Good afternoon everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifica Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Skyrim. You'll have to bear with me, this software I use for the combined chat is failing once again. It's not finding the YouTube comments. But the good news is I spotted it almost immediately. We're not an hour in and then I'm only noticing now, but oh my goodness, this software is so bad. Just restarting it and hoping that gets us somewhere. Hold on, I'm just going to test it. It claims not to be working, but let me actually try writing something into the YouTube chat and see if that works. I'm so sorry for such an unprofessional start. It is what it is. But yeah, we will be continuing with the quests that you can see on screen right now. I'll provide a proper introduction shortly. Right, let me see. Has that actually shown up? Nope. So it is accurately reporting that YouTube isn't working. Oh, wonderful. I don't know what to suggest. If it's just failing, because I don't have any other software to do that. I could do what I did a while ago, which was just have like both chat windows up, both Twitch and YouTube. The problem is if I do that... Oh, hang on. Right, I think it suddenly started working. Deary me. I think I've mentioned before, I'm actually looking into writing my own software to do the same thing, because this is so bad. Right, yep, it's capturing it now. Wonderful. Right, so that we can get on with the stream. So sorry about that. This is... Obviously doing the simulcasting thing is something that I'm branching into, and if it just worked out the box, then, you know, there wouldn't be anything else to do, you know, like, it would have been a success. The fact that this keeps dragging on is just a symptom of the fact that it doesn't work very well, and so I'm still trying to find solutions to the problems before I potentially start any other accounts I can kick. Anyway, let's not dwell on that, because we're in game now. I don't remember you doing that. Huh. Serana apparently resurrected a saber cat. Anyway, the game. So yes, we're playing Skyrim. Obviously we finished all the main quests. And we have fishing related quests from the Riften waterfront. We have In a Pinch, which was to obtain juvenile mud crab, which we've already done. We can hand that in. Unfathomable Depths, which is about putting a lexicon back into a Dwemer ruin, I believe. And then finally, catch some rare fish. Do we know where Avan Shunzel is? That would be a good question. Let's find out. Yes, we do know where it is. Wonderful. Where is it? Oh, it's actually quite close to Riften. Alright. That being the case, then the most productive thing we could probably do right now is go back to Riften. And I may as well hand in the juvenile mud crab. I was assuming I would do that after we'd done the Dwemer ruin quest, but it looks like it may be a better order to do it the other way around. Since once we take the carriage to Riften, we are going to be right next to Riften. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to presumably go back to Riften to finish that the other quest anyway. Maybe detouring into Riften itself actually isn't the most productive way to do things. Oh well. Oh, you'll notice that I got the sound working again, because last time we played this, the sound wasn't working. We didn't have music and we didn't have character voices.
Need a ride?
It's working now. I had to install something to make that work. Let me quickly double check the name of the thing I had to install. It was using Proton Tricks, because of course I'm on Linux. What was the name of the thing that fixed it? Because it was using Proton Tricks, there was a specific package I had to install that made it work. It was exact underscore x64. So the underscore x64 is obviously just telling us that this is part of the Intel 64-bit instruction set. Well, that's also, it's actually AMD, isn't it? AMD were the one that came up with the extension to Intel's. But anyway, I'm rambling. It's the x64 instruction set, and it's exact, X-A-C-T. I don't know what it does precisely. I think it's it's essentially some sort of DLL, which, oh my goodness, thank you for the raid, Avon. I really appreciate that. We have a Raven. We've been blessed with Raven. Alfax, lovely to see you. How am I? I'm surviving. It's been really hard. I've been really struggling with the mental health the last few days, and it won't let up. I think I said last time I streamed pain and guilt and what have you, and I'm still getting that. But I'm surviving. I'm here. I'm streaming. So yeah. Hey Alfax, how are you? Love to see you. Thank you, Avon. So welcome in Raiders. I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. We're playing Skyrim. I'm just about to... We've picked up 3 quests that are all based around the Riften waterfront, and so that's where I'm about to head. I was just explaining how I'd fixed the audio on this. I had to use Proton Tricks on, which is an application on Linux, because I am on Linux, to get it to work. And it was a library, I believe, a package that I had to install called exact underscore x64. And I was just saying, I think what it probably is like a DLL that probably implements some of the DirectX sound or something like that on Linux. But that is guesswork on my part. I have not confirmed that. All I know is I installed it and now the sound is working. I don't know why it broke either. Like, we've been doing this for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and the sound was fine until that one stream where it broke. But anyway, never look a gift horse in the mouth, as they say. It's working right now, so we should be happy with that. How is everyone? How are you, Avon? How'd your stream go? What were you streaming?
Where do you want to go?
I would like to go to Riften.
Climb and back.
I spent an hour today on 2 attempts of one boss in Code Vein. One of the DLC bosses killed me after a half-hour attempt twice. I left that board for now. Oh, Avon. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Is Code Vein particularly difficult, or is it a challenge run that's particularly challenging? If you don't mind my asking. How's our character looking? I think they're hungry. Yeah, they are very hungry. There we go. There's a predetermined list of libraries that you can install. Did you select from that? In Proton Tricks. I was using the command line, so I wasn't looking at a list of libraries, although I believe you. There probably was a command I could have used that would have provided a list of libraries. I just told it to install exact underscore 64, and that fixed the sound. I mean, I make it sound simpler than it is, because of course I had to figure out where the proton prefix, or wine prefix, depending upon what Proton calls it. Proton is a fork of wine. I had to figure out where that actually was on disk, the one that corresponds to Skyrim. as well, and you know how to exactly what the command line was to get it to run Proton Fix with the right Proton Tricks to get it to run with the correct configuration so that I could install exact_x64 for Skyrim, but we did it. And it's working. I do understand if you need to raid and run Avon. This challenge run is a specific companion support only. I'm not allowed to deal damage. All the fighting must be done by NPC companion. The specific companion for this run, Jack, does not do well when the boss chases me and doesn't spare him a glance. Ah, I see. That's less than ideal. Did you use another launcher for Wine Tricks because Steam doesn't support it natively? I was using Proton Tricks, not Wine Tricks. And I didn't use any sort of launcher. I just had to figure out where things had to be, where the Skyrim environment was on disk, and then make sure Proton Tricks knows where to look. Can't wait to count out your coin, he says. Ooh, double kill. I'm mostly looting them for my arrows back. Where'd the other one go? I don't have to run today, as far as I know right now anyway, but I'm going to lurk a moment. Okie dokie, Avon. Once again, I have completely lost track of a body in this game. It's amazing how easy that is to do. At least it's amazing how often I manage it. Like seriously, we saw them collapse. They could have slid down here, but if they did, where are they? That sounds rather complicated. It wasn't too bad. That's probably Serana. How do I slow time? Oh, I think that did it, but... Can't see ahead is the only problem. Oh dear. I fixed some wine proton prefix related issues, but definitely not the way you mentioned. Hold on, I'm in combat right now, but I could show you the command in a moment. Ow. No. Oh wow, they took me out. Okay. I'm just trying how to use my 10-year-old VR. Oh, do you have an original Oculus Rift or something? Hold on, let me look up exactly what command I ran. I think it was this. Just double checking. Yeah. I think it was this. Where's Twitch chat? There it is. Oculus Gear VR. I see. Pretty sure that's what I had to run to get the game working again. To get the sound working specifically. Ow. I need to heal. Whoop, okay, never mind. So Proton Tricks works via command line. Wow, didn't know that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I did it via the command line. Right, they're down. Let's heal quickly before we die. Another body's just vanished. That is a bear. There's... oh no, that's not the body that just went down. They went down a while ago, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Where are they? How are we looking? I'll take whatever arrows you have on you. Huh. That's a articulate zombie. Hello Rob, I've just returned home. Welcome home, Jenny. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you as always. How are you? Fun fact, we don't actually have any reason to be here. We just happened to be walking past this fort. The people inside started attacking us, and so, you know, when in Rum. Actually, that's not the right expression at all, is it? What would be a more appropriate expression? I can't think of one right now. You know, if we're here, it'd be rude not to. I'm fine, I need a shower. Okie dokie. By the way, autistic VR is such an antique piece of stuff. All of its servers are gone. The mobile that works with the VR is also outdated. Half of the internet didn't work at first. I still have to find old versions of applications. Took me 5 hours yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a real shame. Sounds like Serana's fighting, but how did she get ahead of us? I don't think that's helped anybody. I really haven't the foggiest where the fighting is happening. Wow, they are tough. Wow. If that would have been a draw if it weren't for the fact Serana's essential and can't die. What is this? Is this a sharpening stone? Wait, I can sharpen my sword? Requires ebony ingot. How does that make sense? And what would it do if I did? Like, you don't use up... You don't... Sharpening a blade is not the same as smithing. It doesn't use... use up ingots. No, it's fine. I like the challenge and fixing stuff. It comes with sound-born genes. Sound-born genes? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Ow. How dare you. That was close. We only just managed that. And the body's gone again. Oh no, there it is. Okay, that time, fair enough, the body's still there. I was going to say, on this occasion, if the body really had gone, I would have to start assuming there was some sort of bug. That they were despawning the moment that they were off camera or something. Oh, Soulspawn genes, I see. Oh, Argonia account number 1, don't mind if I do. Brief History of the Empire, Part 2. Well then. That's a lot of mead. With a few potions mixed in. Door was already open though, I don't think I opened that. Well then.
I'm just saying that these ceramic lamps make me nervous. They just seem so fragile.
Just shut up and play the game.
Well, I mean, they are basically asking us to, aren't they? It would be rude not to.
Only just to hand over the gold. But did he listen? Oh no, they always have to fight back.
Where'd you come from?
What was that?
Well, that looked very impressive, but I don't think that actually did much to them. Wow. That was quite the ambush. They,
You start running so I can stab you in the back.
Who said that? Yeah, that did not go well for them. Through here, maybe?
Where'd you come from?
I'll show you what a real...
I've been detected. Oh well, that changes things a little. Only a little. Huh. That turned in our favour more suddenly than I was expecting. I think Serana must have done some excellent work back there. Or in front of us, or however we think about it. Okay. Dog meat? Why were they eating dog meat? Little concerning. Okay, okay. So just some more beds over here. That's alright. For those that are wondering what's going on, I'm just exploring this fort. We weren't told to come here or anything.
Must be gone now.
Must be gone now, she says. That did not go well for them. They identified that I was a vampire pretty quickly. Okay. Okay. Where's this going then? How do I proceed? Now that's a question. I don't know what's under this fort, but it seems like there's areas. Oh, hang on. No, that's not the door. That's a chain to pull. There we go. It seems like this area is more substantial than one might initially assume. A wolf with a woodcutter's axe in it. That's very Little Red Riding Hood. Lots and lots of mist coming up off of this water for some reason. Yeah, this area, quite the sunken ruin, isn't it? Wonder what happened here. What was this area originally, and why did they let it get flooded like this? And why is it stopped? Why is the water line stopped here? Because I'm pretty sure there would be well below the water line at this point. So once water started seeping in, why didn't it keep seeping in? Really, a skeever?
Where'd you come from?
Another skeever? I've spoken about this before. I'm not a huge fan in it's actually a pretty decent mace. I don't use maces, but I think that's actually not a million miles off of what Dawnfang can do. I know it is quite a bit worse. What was I thinking? I'm not a big fan in these games. Oh, thank you, Serrano. That's not going to make it any more difficult to sneak about. I'm not a huge fan when they have, like, much smaller, weaker creatures still attacking the player on sight. With
3 to 1 on the white one.
Sounds like easy money to me. You're on.
Get them. Rip his throat out.
some sort of underground arena. Looks like it. Okay, they are enemies. I wasn't 100% sure. For a moment there I thought maybe we could place bets. I'm not saying we should have, morally speaking, but I wasn't sure that we couldn't. What was I thinking? Sorry, yeah, Skeever attacking us. I think three or four times I've tried to get this out, and I keep being interrupted by various events. Yeah, I don't like it in these games when small creatures much smaller and weaker than the player relentlessly attack the player like that. It's just, they wouldn't, you know? Animals have a sense of self-preservation. It just doesn't make sense, and it bothers me. As I've said before, it's when I played Morrowind, I used to play with a mod called Sabrina Girl's Ecology of Morrowind, and it did a few things to the game, but the most important, in my opinion, is that it made it so that creatures that weren't diseased and that were quite and that reasonably wouldn't prey upon something the size of a person wouldn't attack you. So the rats actually became harmless, and so did the cliff racers actually, which I know must seem like sacrilege to a lot of people, but certainly I think made the game quite a bit more enjoyable. Boss found a buyer for that sword we looted going through the crates downstairs. Says we're to deliver it to Broken Fan Cave come morning. Truth is, the thing bothers me. I'm glad to be rid of it. Is this a new quest? It said we finished it, but like... retrieve blood first from Broken Fang Cave. Okay. Where am I right now? Folder's Tooth. So Broken Fang Cave is a different place then. Alright, fair enough. I kind of want to let them free, but I'm worried they're just going to attack me. There we go. You don't have to engage in Bloodspot anymore.
Where'd you come
You're
from?
free. No way up there. Let them go, Serana. Alright. Well, that does explain why they had so much dog meat available. But, although technically it should have been wolf meat. It is a pity, though. So hang on, did they all have to wade through the water to get to the Bloodsport pit? In 1980, a new queen ascended to the throne in the Netherlands. Can you name her? Beatrix became the queen of the Netherlands in 1980, marking the beginning of a reign that would last until her abdication in 2013. Why did she abdicate? Beatrix, cool name. It is. But seriously, why did she abdicate? Hang on, did I just turn back on myself? I'm pretty sure I did. Why did I turn back on myself? I probably should have turned this corner and didn't. Oh well, we've like I say, we didn't have to come in here, but they attacked us and we did, and this has been an interesting little diversion. Is that the way we came? I think it must be. Yeah, see, water's seeping into here, and this is at a much higher level than the water we saw in the other room, I think. I think it is. I don't think we ever explored this way, did we? Maybe we did. I'm pretty sure there was a direction we never went in. Oh, here. I'd have remembered if we'd been here.
Now ain't this a surprise?
She's really tanky. Ow, and hits very hard. Wow, she actually might be the strongest one here yet. Maybe not. Anything here of use? Not really. I hope the wolves aren't unhappy with us. I don't know how loyal they feel to these people. Oh dear. You're free.
Where'd you come from?
Don't attack.
That'll teach you.
The problem is, if I leave them in the cage, they're just going to starve to death. At least a quick death is better than a slow death, but I wish they'd just leave and not attack. Why attack us? There, you're free.
I knew I heard something.
And they've attacked.
Where'd you come from? Right there.
What a pity. Wait, is this the same place? Oh, there's two ways in here. And I completely missed that. Huh. Well then. I mean, I may as well take all these books if they're right here. There we go. Oops. I should probably do a proper save. And at some point I need to do a load to make sure that it's not writing corrupted saves again. Because that was the problem we had before. Nope, we're good. We're good. So it's still a mystery what corrupted those saves before. When we ended up with about 5 different corrupted saves, one after another. Which meant we lost about 2 hours of progress. Oh well. Oh, let me free you, friend.
Who's there?
Right there.
Saves. Learn to their importance today. Oh, what happened?
Where'd you come from?
You're free, friends.
Right there.
Oh, you could have even left. No one was keeping you here. Poor things. Wait, is that Riften? I think it must be. It looks too close to be Riften. Is that Riften? I closed Tomb Raider assuming autosave has the progress cover. Turns out it didn't. Oh no. Was this an old Tomb Raider game by any chance? Huh. New location discovered. Interesting. I didn't even know that place existed. Alrighty then. Where are we headed? ...2013 Tomb Raider, really? And they didn't have a functioning autosave system? That's surprising. I mean, there's no reason why a game need have one. It's a valid decision not to, but I feel like that's a direction that that games have gone in over the last couple of decades. I think it's unusual for a game to choose not to have a autosave system today. Unless it really is a genre where that doesn't make sense. You know, games where it doesn't really make sense to have a save, for example. Like Solitaire, for example. They have, it just didn't work. Oh no. Yeah, that's disappointing. Sorry to hear that. Right, now I believe this is the location we're actually heading towards. This was the yep, this is the place. This is where we need to go for the quest. How do I actually get in though? That is a very good question. Having not been here before. It does feel like the game is, you know, with the architecture and everything, trying to get me to come up this path. But we reached the top and then what? Oh, am I supposed to just scrabble up the side? Is there something up here if I can make it the whole way there? Maybe. The only thing that makes me doubt that is that so far Skyrim has been it's been written in a very anti-jump type of way. Like, it's like they don't want you scrabbling up things, and so they try to make it as difficult as possible. Which is why I'm a little dubious. Oh, is that the way? Up here. Ah. I see, I see, I see. Back in the day, you had to manually save every game on PS2, and my sibling managed to make all 3 saves of the game by just saving when a power outage happened. What?
It's so bright out here. I don't know.
That's amazing. And unfortunate. I remember in the original Pokemon games on Game Boy, you could get some interesting effects by deliberately turning off the power.
It feels like we're being watched.
It's a simple job, Drennan. We get in.
This is very reminiscent of that one
If you two
Winterhold quest.
we can find others to hire.
Why do we see people from the past?
Services will be more than adequate. Let us continue.
Sorry, I was saying about the original Game Boy games, you could get some interesting effects by saving when you turn the power off yourself. Although, be aware that very good chance it destroys your game, so you don't want to do that with a game you're really invested in. That's cool. Yeah, the developers never wrote any defensive code around that. Like, what you thought they would have done, I mean, there's only one save slot, right? What you'd have thought they would have done is just something along the lines of have twice as much space, writable space, on the cartridge as they need for a save game. And then whenever you save a game, you're saving to the other slot, to the one that you'd just written to. And then at the end of it, you would then write like a checksum or something like that to make sure that, so that you can check if the data's correct. That way, if someone tried to switch the power off while it's saving the game, you could immediately just check and see, oh no, wait, the last save wasn't successful, so we'll go back to the previous one. And in theory, assuming you could... Well, in theory that should be safe. In theory that it shouldn't be possible to break that. But they didn't think of it. So you could... Basically any field could be... well, that was interesting. They spawned in as a normal person, then went ghostly. They didn't think of that, so any field pretty much could end up having undefined values. I say any field, I'm sure. Based on the exact behaviour of the algorithm, it wasn't truly random, but... So, like, there's a disclaimer to not turn off power during the saving process. All save slots are part of one single file, so when one save got corrupted, it nuked the whole file and the lot. That is really bad design. I mean, Pokemon, you could argue, should get a bit of a bit of slack there because there only ever is one save. But to have multiple saves available, but have it work in such a way that one save is corrupted, they're all corrupted. That is just bad design. Incidentally, nobody listening right now needs to answer this, but I've been thinking about what other things I could do to try and bring more attention to the channel, and in particular, maybe possibly doing YouTube videos or something. So it would be interesting to know what, well, basically what it is that brings people here, and what, if anything, I could do that people might find interesting. Again, you don't have to answer. It's something that that's been on my mind a fair bit recently, and I thought I'd mention it. Because at the end of the day, I put out all these streams, but I don't really know why people turn up. It's the problem. Like, I may have a theory, but that's not quite the same as knowing, you know? Anyway, just thought I'd mention it. Again, there's no what sword is that, out of curiosity? Hello, Shotgun. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, Evan. Lovely to meet you too. I'm sorry that I also didn't respond to you sooner. I hope you're well, Evan. That's the... what do they call it? Is it Dawnfang sword? Duskfang. It's a weird sword. It actually changes between night and day. Half the time it's Dawnfang, the other half of the time it's Duskfang. And it is actually a official weapon, or at least semi-official. It comes with the anniversary edition of the game. It's from the... Is it Creator Club, they called it? So this isn't some mod that I've specifically installed. This is just what's come with the game, playing the anniversary edition. Ah, yes, of course. It is a really interesting sword, incidentally. Like, genuinely... Oh, blimey. Oh, okay, Avon, we can do 20 questions in a second. What was I thinking? Yeah, genuinely, it is one of the most interesting enchantments I've ever seen. In daytime, deals 7 points of fire damage. At night, deals 7 points of frost damage. After killing 12 creatures, absorbs 5 points of health or magicka. 4 creatures killed. That is such an interesting weapon. There used to be a mod for Morrowind. This goes way back. You know, this was a mod that was popular, I think, within like a year of Morrowind coming out or something like that. It's a very old mod. Oh, can I remember the name of it? I may have to look it up quickly. Hold on. And then I'll do the stuff with Avon. It's something like Trinkets of Tamriel or something like that. Sorry, I'm gonna find it in a second. Weirdly enough, I first came across this mod from a fan fiction of Morrowind that somebody wrote, and that's where I'm looking this up now, because they linked to all the mods they used. What do you say used to? Yeah, they have. Now the problem here is the page it links to no longer exists. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Alfax. Hold on. Wayback Machine. Like I said, something like Trinkets of Tamriel. I should remember because I used this mod a number of times. I do like it. Here we go. Magical Trinkets of Tamriel, Volume 3. That's what it was called. Magical Trinkets of Tamriel Volume 3 is the third installment in an ongoing project to enhance the general gameplay of Morrowind. Rather than add new dungeons, guilds or quests, the mod simply gives the player more things to do anywhere. Its purpose is to enhance the general gameplay of Morrowind without altering any of the existing structure, instead of overlaying all the new toys. The mod is highly compatible with all other mods on the market based on a few rules that were followed in its creation. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. It doesn't actually describe them, but yeah, the items it added like a bunch of magical items, but they had really interesting effects, like weapons, for example, that would have magical items that would have special effects only if you were at least knee deep in water, for example. Or items which would enhance one ability but then impose a restriction. Like, now your magicka will regenerate, but slowly, but at the cost that you can no longer wear heavy armor and stuff like that. It was, I don't think the implementation was exactly perfect, but it was a really cool idea, and that's what that sword reminds me of. Sorry, I know I took a while to get through all that. I play on Xbox 360, so I can't get anniversary items. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I have a Dark Souls thing. Celebrating Piku's return to streaming. Piku is still on hiatus. She just had a irregular stream last night. It was nice to see her streaming again, and it was nice to see many lovely people there. Oh, that bright gentleman, lovely to see you. I hope you're well. Hope you're well, Elmag. I've been having a hard time with the mental health recently. Really difficult time. A lot of pain and guilt and what have you, but I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing considerably better. Why that broke down, man? Good to know. That's so sick. Wish I could play with mods. I mean, frankly, if you have any sort of computer, you probably can play Morrowind mods. Since the game, Morrowind came out in 2001, if I recall correctly. But I would warn you, the big problem you're going to run into is how many of these mods are still available on the internet, and where would you even go to find them? Morrowind has this really, Morrowind modding took off in a really big way. Morrowind was the first Elder Scrolls game to officially support modding. They released it with the construction set, first game in the series to do that, and it really took off. I remember even 10 years after Morrowind came out, they were still getting more than one mod released every day. 10 years later. So the amount of mods that have been produced for the game is enormous, but most of the sites that used to host them have gone down. And I think I was saying in another Skyrim stream, I genuinely think there's a reasonable chance that I may have copies of mods that aren't on the internet anymore, because I still have A helmet that costs only one, with only one weight. I may as well take that. Interesting that in a Dwemer ruin you'd find elven armor, implying that the elven craftsmanship hasn't advanced since the Dwemer days. Because it doesn't say like old elven armor or Dwemer armor or something like that. Where were we? Hi Avon. How are you? Doing great. Internet went out, so they sent us home early. And how are you? Oh, thank you for the redeem. I do appreciate that. A bit stressed. Still have to do last minute touch-ups on some things for my cousin's wedding on Thursday, and made like no progress in my challenge run today. But taking a break from the grind for now. Oh, Avon. Do you have any questions? Yes, sorry, I've pulled out the whiteboard. Is it in multiple games? The thing you're thinking of? We need more cheering up in the chat. What's this? It's not in multiple games. Is it in Dark Souls 1? Oh, thank you for the Alexa mode. I've forgotten whether... Oh, hang on. Why is Philby not tracking? Philby! There we go. Ish. That is weird. Why are you not tracking? It should be able to see me just fine. That is really weird. Why are you frozen? It's not overheating, it's... Has it repaired itself? It's repaired itself, I think. Sorry about that. I don't know why Philby just stopped tracking. If that happens again, don't be afraid to tell me. I'm probably going to be the last person that will notice if Philby's not tracking, because I'd have to actually be looking at the OBS window quite closely. I mean, OBS is just in like the top corner of one of my monitors. Like I don't look at it that often when I'm playing a game. Not in DS1. Okay. Is it in DS2? Philby has seen some things. I can trigger that once again. I have a thing with bugs and glitches. How do you mean, sorry? Yes, it's in DS2. Okay. Ugh, it's in DS2, right. Can it receive damage? No. Can it take damage? Sorry, that's the same question. Can it deal damage, I meant to say. Who's attacking me? And would you stop? Oh, over here. Also, no. Could it be that Philby wasn't working because of the overlapping redeems? Hang on. I need to try and live. That's really unlikely because it's a completely separate application that manages Philby. If that were the case, that would raise some serious questions about what's gone wrong there. Like, unless like the CPU was being exhausted and the application that does the tracking was just getting starved, I don't know how that would make sense, and that doesn't seem very likely. So I don't know. It's a good thought. If we see it happen again, we'll have to have a think about what, if any, patterns there are. Alexa and melee modes have caused conflicts issues with Philby before, but slightly different. That's to do with Philby's position on screen jumping. So the way this works is I have a... In fact, I can probably show you. Let me find it. So when Philby is What the tracking is done in this application, and you'll notice the green background. That's how I I do chroma. What's it called? Not chroma filtering. I can't think of the name. To get rid of the green background, I green screen it basically. So that's Philby, and then that goes into OBS, is green screened. Let me check the proper name, because it's bothering me now. That's the wrong one. Chroma keying, that's what I'm looking for. I chroma key Philby, and then I take whatever's being captured in the main, like the game window, and I apply it as a multiplier to his pixels, his pixel color. That's how I make it so that the lighting seems to, his lighting seems to react to the what's going on in the game. So like if there's an explosion, then you see it, like you see the his face is affected by it and so on, or his whole body. I actually wrote that plugin. I wrote the plugin that lets me do dynamic lighting. Because there is supposed to be like a built-in implementation that does basically that, but it doesn't work on Linux. So I had to write my own that is an OBS plugin instead, which is fine. It works. Now when one of the modes is activated, it's actually Firebot that fulfills that, and what it actually does is it takes the little, like there's the Philby source, which is just like a little rectangle on screen that says take the output of this window, it's the green one I showed you, put it into this corner and apply these filters. Well, that all I do is I just, for that source, I tell Firebot to change its location, like increase its Y by 1, for example, and then a fraction of a second later I tell it to do it again, and then again and again and again and again in a little loop. So it like moves Philby, then waits a very short amount of time, then moves Philby and waits a very short amount of time, and that creates the illusion of Philby moving over the screen. Now the problem is, inside Firebot, I haven't properly, in the past, I haven't properly protected against what happens if people redeem two different modes at the same time. And what happens there is that we'll have, Firebot will be running both scripts, and one script will say move him to this location, and then the other script will say move him to this location on the other side of the screen. And then like a fraction of a second later, one script says no, back here. And then the other one says, no, back here. And then he ends up flickering between like multiple locations on screen. The point I'm getting at is none of that has anything to do with the window that actually does the motion capture. So it would be very strange if the motion capture broke because of something that's happening in Firebot. Today my encoders vanished from OBS because of mismatched dependencies. That sounds terrible. Sorry, Avon. So, doesn't take damage, doesn't deal damage. Can it be held in the inventory? Not an inventory item. I technically... okay. I was going to say, I noticed a change in wording, but fair enough. I'm pretty sure that does answer the question. Doesn't take damage, can't deal damage, can't be in the inventory. That's very interesting. Can it move? Hang on. If the reason that person wanted us to take the lexicon back was because they were being sent dreams and what have you, does that mean they were seeing Dwemer dreams?
And yet none of us can pick a damn lock.
Because I'm sure Dwemer historians would be fascinated by that if true. It can move, okay. Is it a person or creature? No. Is it part of the environment? Yes. Oh, Avon, why are you doing this? Like I remember the environment in Dark Souls 2. I'm trying to remember what the main hub in Dark Souls 2 was called. I remember it's that seaside town. Does it begin with N?
This place is huge.
Naboo or something? It's not Naboo. That's from Star Wars. Ow! That hurt. Medulla. Thank you. Oh, Medulla, not Medulla. Okay. Is it that spinny, rotatey thing just outside Medulla that lets you go in one of two directions? Like it's like a hallway, but depending upon what position it's in, you either get from Medulla to one place. It's not that corridor. Okay. Oh, I see. That's how I was dying. I didn't actually see which traps had triggered before. Well, now I do. Short of having telekinesis, I'm not sure how we're going to do this. I don't even know if telekinesis is a thing in this game. Oh, I'm surprised I managed that. But pleased. I should probably do an actual save and do a load. And actually the game loaded just a second ago, didn't it? Because we died. So I don't need to load. I know that the saves aren't corrupted. Sorry, I'm still thinking about your one, Avon, but I don't know. I don't remember that game all that well. I remember playing it, and honestly, I think it was probably my second favourite Dark Souls game. But for the length. Well, no, I mean, I think it probably is my second favourite Dark Souls game. But I would cite maybe one of the biggest disadvantages being the length. Biggest cons. Those are some very high shelves. I thought the Dwemer was supposed to be of short stature. I mean, a Dwemer you'd expect to be walking under that. I picked something relatively memorable. Maybe when you tell me I'll be able to recall it then, but I don't fancy my chances. Oh, okie dokie even. So it's ads. I guess that gives me a little more time to think. Can we go in there? Don't think so. How long before we hit the lexicon room?
Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from?
I'm trying to remember. Whether there are any like moving stairs or something like that in Dark Souls 2. I remember there were some lifts you had to get working in the Fire DLC. I guess that's a possibility. Trying to remember if in the Snowy DLC there was anything.
I thought you said these things were sleeping.
You said they were sleeping. I said they were waiting. It seems a few of them were waiting for someone to try and take the lexicon.
Great.
Interesting. Welcome back, Avon. Is it a lift? Or lifts? No. Okay. A door?
Who's there?
Oh my, that's quite a lot. I remember playing Warlords Battlecry 2 and I used a similar strategy to this. They had explodey mechanical spiders in that game, the Dark Dwarfs. And I remember winning. I was terrible at that game. I didn't really understand it, but I remember as a child managing to win a game by just manufacturing hundreds of them that just filled the map. Is it a door, Avon?
What have you got?
Not a door, is it a bridge? If one adventuring party's already been through here and cleared the place out as they were going in and back out with the lexicon, then why are there all these Dwemer what do they call them? Dwemer constructs here. Not a bridge. Is it a staircase? Oh, our character's quite hungry. Not a staircase. Hmm. Don't mind taking a few glass arrows. I was half expecting them to get up and attack me. But they haven't. What could it be? It moves. Ah, hang on. Is it a giant animal? I'm not actually 100% sure. I'm not confused with Dark Souls 3.
I'm sorry.
Drennan!
Let the field mouse run. Your pay will be double.
My pay will be nothing if we die in here.
Calm yourself, Freya. We are closing in on the lexicon. I can feel it calling. We'll continue without Drennan.
You're still alive, so you're not a ghost. Define animal. That's a fair point, because I was gonna say, you know, like something like a dragon, but I was thinking about something like a dragon in my head. But then, aren't they as intelligent as people? Why wouldn't you define that as a person? Then again, people are animals, but you know what I mean. Something made of flesh and blood.
The lexicon's knowledge will be mine.
Ours. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be ours.
Of course.
It's a statue of an animal. Well, now that's given away rather more than you had to. And I would argue if it's a statue, then it's not an animal. You know, you wouldn't argue that a statue of a woman is a woman, for example. No, I didn't ask statue. I asked if it was a giant animal. I've forgotten now if this was Dark Souls 2 or 3, but I remember having to do a particular emote at a particular... on like a particular carpet, and then I think it's a giant dragon appears and takes you off. Well, in one way, Avon, that's really unfortunate, because I know you didn't mean to give that away, and you have given away a lot of information, but on the other hand, I don't remember this. I really don't. Even knowing that we're now dealing with a statue of an animal.
We're almost there. I can hear the lexicon. Come on, quickly.
And by my definition of animal, that could obviously include a person.
Wait!
Wait, they say. Ow. Is that one of their party? Why does the body look so fresh? It's not rotten. They must have come here recently. Interesting. Really recently, actually. I mean, I'm no forensic expert, but I don't think that body's a week old.
you come all the way here just to walk out empty-handed?
The way out is right there.
Oh, we fighting. Oh, where did the other two go? Were they part of the vision? Is this a weakened one? Can't be. That's not like a weakened one which they left alive. Seems to be in full health. Unless it had some way to repair itself. Interesting. Sorry, Avon, I am still thinking about this, but don't think I remember this. I don't suppose you mean one of the petrified people, because that isn't a statue. Or like the petrified scorpion man. Ow. I should probably clarify that. Are you thinking of one of the petrified people? No. Okay, fair enough. This may... requires a key. Who's the key? Daedric arrows? We haven't seen those yet. That's quite the boon. Our carry weight's quite high. Freya doesn't have a key on them. Oh, I just put the lexicon in here. Ancient knowledge added. Oh, I don't have to hand it back in. Okay. What's ancient knowledge? Is that a book? Or a magical effect? Doesn't appear to be a book. It said ancient knowledge added. I have no idea what ancient knowledge is. It's not an item. Huh. Curious. It's not a good noise. Okay. I guess I go up if I want to leave. That's probably the way. This way? Probably. Wait, is that further in or further out? Further out. Very nice. Excellent, that's another quest done. Still not sure what that ancient knowledge added was about. Alright, is it in one of the DLCs? I'm up to question 17, so it's not going well. No, it's not DLC. A statue that moves in the base game of Dark Souls 2. A statue of some sort of animal, which would include person in this case. Can't be damaged or take damage. Oh, sorry, can't be damaged or deal damage. What could it be? I forgot I could do that. I can change the angle we're looking at the map from. There we go. That's roughly the direction of Riften. Harm. Ha. Huh. Yes, yes, Madam Bear. What might it be? Oh, hello, is this a fishing spot? No. I think we just witnessed a fox drowning. Oh, isn't that lovely? Oh my goodness. A statue that moves in Dark Souls 2. The thing is, I don't even remember the areas well enough to narrow it down. I'm gonna have to throw in the towel. I'm sorry, Avon. I really, really don't know. Is this that estate again? I think it is. We should probably find the inn in Riften and sleep there for the night. Hang on. Was Ancient Knowledge a quest? No. Not a quest. Okay. It was the golems at Castle Drangleic, the ones you kill enemies near to open doors. Oh. Now that you mention it, I can just about remember them, but I would not have been able to come up with that on my own. Yeah. Yep, you got me good. Thank you for that, Avon.
The waiting, the insufferable waiting.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
I'm sure. Have I gone past the inn? I may well have done. I think this is it.
Please help me. I'm going to lose my job at the Riften Fishery.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Bed, please.
What can I get you? Meat? Drink for
Oh,
the
actually, yeah.
thirsty?
If you have any
Food
food
for
to
the
sell, we'll take that. Not a lot, but better than nothing, I suppose.
Sure thing. It's yours for it. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Come back and see us again.
Oh, it's up here,
Yeah.
isn't it?
What's your problem?
Is it in here? Yes. Okay. And let's make sure our character's well rested. Wonderful.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Is the plan with all these Dark Souls questions to get me to the point where I feel the need to replay all the games?
About, traveler. Be warned.
Incidentally, you could probably get me good with a lot of the optional content on Dark Souls. I've obviously speedrun Dark Souls a number of times now, so I know the mandatory stuff moderately well. But I've only done the optional stuff once. So I imagine there are some pretty substantial gaps in my knowledge there. And not all of it either. I read today that apparently if you want to save Solaire in Dark Souls 1, you apparently have to give 30 humanity to Quellag's sister. Which I knew both those things were things that were possible. I knew you could give 30 humanity to Quellag's sister for some sort of reward, and I knew that you could save Solaire, but I didn't know those two things were related.
Yes? Mm-hmm. Yes?
Really? I did the quest you asked me, the very dangerous quest,
Need something?
and now you're acting like... Okay.
Let's move faster. The sun is...
Like we've never
Please
met
help.
before.
I'm going to lose my job at the Rift and Fishery. I really need your help. I don't want to lose my job at the fishery. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Oh, hang on.
Till next time.
Who's the one that wanted the juvenile mud crab? I don't know where they are. Let me pull up the quest. Oh, it's already pulled up. Let me clear the marker from the map. Pull out clairvoyance. And we'll see if we can spook our way to finishing this quest. Oh, is that them?
Yes?
Yes.
Need something?
So, there's me doing all those steps to spook our way to finishing the quest. And the person we had to hand the question to was actually on the screen the whole time. I managed to find a juvenile mud crab for you to study. Here you go.
Thanks. Couldn't have done that without you. I'm grateful for your efforts. Here, take
That's
this.
not necessary. Okay, well, thank you.
All right then.
That's another quest handed in. I kind of want to do the Catch of the Day quest, but the problem is I don't know where all the fishing spots are. I don't know. What do we want to do, everyone? Didn't you give me a list a while ago, Avon, of stuff I could consider doing?
I'm no fan of the sun. It'd be better than this.
Out with it.
Did you go to the Orcs? Which Orcs was that? I've done the Dawnstar Museum. I don't know if I did the inn. No, I did, didn't I? Because that was the one that led to the Dreaming quest thing. Did I do the Ruins of Bethoft? Not sure. Windhelm Graveyard plus DB. I've forgotten what DB stands for. Maybe Dark Brotherhood? Markarth Forsworn plus 2 Daedra. So, I mean, I know where Markarth is. Great Mead Hall, Whiterun. Riften Thieves Guild. Inn was Vaymina. So I should cross some of these off.
Tidings.
So I've done the museum and the inn. So those are dealt with. What What's that? Largash Bar or something? Unless I'm misreading my own handwriting. Which is a possibility. Yeah, that. Is that the orc thing or is that unrelated? Log something or lag something. I may not have it. That's the orc thing. Okay. Let's have a very quick look online for this then. Skyrim, Largash Burr. Ah, Largash Burr. Stronghold. Southeast of Skyrim. Oh, we're in the southeast of Skyrim. Where can you be more exact? It doesn't have it on the map. Okay. Honestly, just look up the location on the map. I was, but I couldn't find it. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't have it. It's not on the map. So there's an orc stronghold somewhere near here. When I say near here, I mean it could even be down there, in theory. It's probably this side of the throat of the world, though. Yeah, probably somewhere within these boundaries. Well, if I'm gonna... Why don't I ask Frosty? And while I'm at it, why don't I ask Frosty why Queen Beatrix abdicated? That was a trivia question earlier. They said that, oh, she came to the throne in 1980 until she abdicated in 2013. Well, why did she abdicate? And while I'm at it, how do I get to Largash Burr from Riften? Queen Beatrix abdicated in 2013, choosing to step down in favour of her eldest son, Willem Alexander. She expressed her belief that it was time for a new generation to lead the Netherlands, ensuring a smooth transition of the monarchy. Interesting. Certainly, I'm going to go to reach Largash Burr from Riften. You should head directly west-southwest. Follow the main road that leads out of Riften towards the west. You'll eventually pass through the area near the lake. Okay. Well, yeah, there's a big lake right there. And ascend into the mountains. Largash Burr is nestled in a valley within the mountains. A fair distance from Riften. Keep an eye on your compass for the marker once you're close. I trust this guidance proves useful to your exploration. Maybe? So you're saying I just leave Riften along the main road, I continue west until I hit the mountains. Alright. Well, if that's the best we got, that's the best we got. So wish me luck. Just getting back to the main road. I'll do a proper save and load, just to make sure nothing's been corrupted. There we go. They said I need to head exactly west-southwest. But that's not on the road. Ah, here maybe. Maybe this is what they meant by the road. Yeah, this looks plausible. Okay, so just keep following this until I hit the mountains, I guess. So it would seem.
Need something?
And the road's disappeared. Or has it? Yes, it has. Huh. Alright, that wasn't much help. Is there a road up here? Not really a road. Hmm. Follow the main road that leads out of Riften towards the west.
Need something?
I'm going back to Riften quickly. Hang on. That'd be to the south, I think. There's Riften. I don't know what they mean by the road that leads out of Riften to the west. Because that's straight into the water. Is there a road on the other side they could be talking about? I think there might be. I bet this water's very cooling. Oh, there's a dragonfly. Right, is there a road here? Yes, there is. Okay. This is almost certainly it then. Good. Right, so just follow this till we hit the mountains, and then I shouldn't be far from Logashbur, supposedly. Let's go.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
That's an odd way to greet somebody, but still. Can you imagine? Just walking along the street, minding your own business, and someone just gruffly says to you out of the blue, "Let me guess, someone stole your sweet roll." I don't know.
I'm getting out of here.
You're worried about the wolf. Okay. I wondered why they were all shouting the moment I appeared. Because I shouldn't be on bad terms with the Imperial Guard. Oh, there's a giant. That might be the place. I don't know for sure. But there's a moderate chance that's the place. What is that? It is the place.
Halt! You have no business here, outsider. Leave at once. Uger, no. This may be the one we need. We need nothing from outsiders. Yamars will provide for us. We cannot carry on this way. You know we are doomed if we do not do something. Yamars charged me with keeping outsiders away from Largishburg. Would you have me disobey him? You were charged with keeping us inside the walls. Have faith, Uber. I only wish the best for our tribe. Fine. It's your neck.
Off topic. So Proton Tricks is a GUI as well. Just type Proton Tricks in the terminal. It brings up a pop-up which you can select each game's prefix, game name written, and then it's the same as any other wine tricks. Oh, interesting. Thank you for telling me.
Forgive Ugar's harsh words. She's merely doing as she's been told.
What's going on here? It seems like I shouldn't be here. What's going on here?
Please, our tribe suffers. and we need help.
Okay.
Chief Yamars was once a strong and proud warrior. Now he is stricken, cursed.
Fallen foul of a Daedra?
He is weak, and so our tribe is weak. The giants sense this and intrude on our territory. Now they assault our very home. Yamars refuses help, but I sense that you may be just what we need.
Do you need me to shout some sense into him? What can I do?
Yamars has demanded we stay inside the walls. We cannot leave. I must petition Malakath.
Here we go, Malakath.
This curse must be lifted. But I cannot travel to Malakath's shrine. The ritual must be done here, and I do not have the materials I need.
Okay.
I beg of you, can you bring me troll fat and a Daedra heart? I have no wish to depend on a stranger, but I have no choice.
In principle, but where am I gonna grab those?
In a Daedra, of course.
Well, yeah, but where am I gonna find a Daedra?
Please hurry. We are counting on you.
I mean, in principle I want to help, but I don't know where I would go to find a troll or a Daedra heart. Can I clairvoyance my way through this? I'm guessing not, but it's worth a go. It's leading me in. I don't think I'm allowed in. Alright. Hummerty hummerty hum. How am I actually gonna do this? Troll fat I might be able to find in some of the caves. Around... well, just around Skyrim. I'm thinking particularly around the Whiterun area, but it needn't be in Whiterun. It's the Daedra heart that's the tricky one, because it's not enough to kill a summoned Daedra. I would actually need to find a living Daedra that's currently in Skyrim that's travelled to this plane. It's not that those don't exist, it's just you don't see them walking around every day, you know? Yeah, that one's really got me. It's also probably worth checking alchemy shops. I might pop by the magic shop in Whiterun while we're doing this. Good chance to stock up on some food and sell off some goods we don't need and catch up with the family as well, I guess, in Whiterun. Where am I going to get a Daedra heart? Oh, another 20 questions. Yep, we can do that. Let me just clear the... clear the board. Okay, is it multiple games? What a happy dinosaur.
What do you need? This should be good.
Okay. Dark Souls 1. No. Okay, Dark Souls 2. Ooh. pair of flutterbys. Oh, a third one as well. For different variety. Can you name the final song that gave Elvis Presley a #1 hit during his lifetime? No, I cannot. I'll add, okay. But it is Dark Souls 2, again. Well, Avon's not here right now, but when they're back I'm going to ask if it can receive damage.
No matter what else happens, the guards will always be grateful for everything you've done.
Well, you say that, but what if I committed a crime?
Where do you want to go?
Whiterun, please.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Get up there.
It's a warm day. I wonder if I can get away with putting the fan on me for a short while before I put it back on the iPhone. Welcome back, Avon. Can it receive damage? Where did my drink go? There's my drink. It can. Can it deal damage? It can. Is it a person or creature? It is. Okay. Is it a person? No. Is it a boss? Yes. Hmm.
Men are all alike, from Skyrim to Hammerfell. They care only for war and politics.
Hmm. I can't remember the Dark Souls 2 bosses at this point.
Let me know if you need anything or take a seat. I enjoy this work well enough, but take a look.
What have we got for food? Actually, I should probably check if I can sell anything to them in a second. Nothing that I'd want to. Oh no, actually.
Drink for the thirsty.
Did that say ale? Yeah, we're not going to use that. Don't know how I ended up with that.
Need anything
Sounds
else?
like you need to
Just
play
let me know.
replay Dark Souls 2. Ah, so that is where this is going. Looks brighter out here all of a sudden.
No matter what else happens, the guards will always be grateful for everything you've done.
Mama, you're back.
I am back.
Can I get a few gold to spend?
Of course, my dear. Here, have 1,000 gold.
You're the best. Thanks.
You're welcome. This was not, in fact, where this was going. Is there anything I'm better off just dumping in here without selling? Like anything heavy? Don't think so. How'd I get an orcish dagger? Oh well. Let's put our character to bed. And then we'll go around the shops. It just happened to cross my mind. I'm trying to think how I'm going to narrow down the bosses when I don't remember who the bosses are.
I am your sword and...
I mean, I know it's a creature. Oh, that salmon meat's pretty useless. Right, magic shop. First of all, we're going to be looking for troll fat. And hey, maybe they'll have a Daedra heart. Somehow I doubt it, but you never know. And then we'll be looking at what we can sell.
Pardon me, but do I detect a... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
No Daedra heart. Do you have troll fat? No. Okay. Don't need that. Probably don't. I'll leave it for now. Don't need that. Yeah, you can have the filter of lockpicking as well, I think. Wait, I still have a juvenile mud crab on me? I thought I handed it in. Pretty sure that's the lavender our poor daughter gave us, but
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I didn't remember to put it away, and I've done it again. And we don't want it weighing us down. Is it in a DLC?
About everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything. I'd even buy one of your... Take a look.
And you're almost out of money already. Less than ideal. Not in a DLC, okay. That's gonna make it harder. Oh. Why do I have a bucket on me? Do I have any other clutter on me? Yes. Oh, I bet I got that from fishing. You probably can't afford that. like you're not going to be able to afford many of those. I don't know. We haven't done a perfect job at clearing our inventory, but
Do come back.
at least we dropped the weight a little bit. And then there's a blacksmith I can speak with.
We've got small weapons. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
A boss from Dark Souls 2 is a creature. Is it a dragon?
Good doing
No.
business with you.
Okay.
You look like maybe you need a new weapon. Something big.
What am I doing now? We've got to try and find some troll fat, don't we? That's the next job.
Dragons?
Could take the chance to go fishing as well. Hummerty hum hum hum. Oh, okie dokie, Avon. I don't remember the Dark Souls 2 bosses well enough. So it's a creature that isn't a dragon, it's a boss, and it's in the base game. That's what we've determined so far. I don't know how widely Avon's defining creature. They specifically said it's not a person. I asked, is it a person or creature? They said yes. I asked if it's a person and they said no. Okay, back. Did I miss a question? No, still thinking about it. Oh, need a fishing rod equipped. Look at that. Look at that fishing rod symbol. Looks suspiciously like a sword. Is it the headless body boss? Is it the headless body boss, Avon? Is it the headless body boss? I've forgotten their actual name, but there's that man who had his head chopped off and his body goes on fighting. Why is that quest not getting updated, or is it and it's just not showing? Oh, that's interesting. If I click journal while we're in mid-fishing, it brings up the normal menu. Ah, it's not. Okay. Oh, because I already had a hogfish, that's why. Bengal isn't a boss. Oh, are they not? My mistake. Is it that thing that shoots fireballs at you when you go down the cave? Near the start of the game. And I think later on you can sneak up behind it or something. Is there anywhere on the map that actually has troll in the name? Also not a boss, okay. Fareway, it's lovely to see you. How are you? How are you today? Shimmer Mist Cave, why didn't I head there? I've no idea what's up there, but I'm looking for trolls and it seems like as good a place to start as any. Oh, wonderful to hear. I'm playing 20 Questions with Avon. And I'm stuck. I don't know. I don't remember the Dark Souls 2 bosses well enough. Does it have 2 heads? It does not have 2 heads. Okay. It's not that that one I've forgotten the name of from the pirate ship. Tell you what, the number of dragon sightings we've had has really gone down a lot. since finishing the main quest, which is not a complaint at all. Right, we're hoping for trolls. That's not a troll. I don't know if seeing one of these things rules out troll completely or not, though. Hang on, I'm using a fishing rod to attack. That's not optimal. Ow.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Who are you resurrecting? A bandit. There's a troll under the college, I think. Ah. That's a pretty good idea. I'll go back to do that in a moment. Also, High Throthgar. Oh, of course there are trolls up there. I forgot about that. I don't particularly fancy a walk back to High Throthgar, though. So I'll probably just see if I can take a carriage to Winterhold. What's the way out? That's the way out. Still thinking about the 20 questions. Alright, let's take a different tactic. Is it mammalian? Yes. Okay. Well. So we're probably talking like a giant wolf, a giant cat, a giant... I did consider the giant cats from the DLC earlier, but we ruled out DLC content. Could be a giant... Giant? Is it a giant? No. Okay. Could be a giant pig. Is it a wolf, cat, or pig? None of those, okay. Don't think there's any giant monkeys, or even normal sized monkeys. I mean, the thing is, it's got to be like a carnivore or an omnivore, right? We're not likely to get ambushed by a giant cow. Thomas, I think the memo question might have made this more confusing for you. Could be a bat. Are there any bat bosses in Dark Souls 2? Is it a bat? Is it roughly humanoid? It is. Okay. Is it the Dark Lurker? Oh, dearie me. It was the Dark Lurker then.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Winterhold.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
I'm no fan of the sun. It'll be better than
Hope
this.
you're not getting too wet back there.
Was that weather-based dialogue? I didn't realise they could do that. Figured I'd throw you a bone. Did not expect the bone to get lost in the grass. What bone did you throw, sorry?
Citizen. Everything all right?
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Turns out who runs Winterhold doesn't drink for the thirsty. Food for the
What food do you have? Yeah, you do have some decent food, thankfully. I'll say one thing, they've done a reasonably good job of balancing the availability of food with the rate at which you use it. I don't feel like we've been massively accumulating food or going starving very much. I picked a boss I knew you remembered instead of something more niche. Oh, I see what you mean. True. If you'd picked something more niche, I probably wouldn't have got it. And that was the leap of logic I made. It was question 19. So I only had one question after that anyway. And I was thinking, once I established it was probably something vaguely humanoid, or it was something vaguely humanoid, I was thinking, okay, well, which ones does Avon know or which ones could Avon be confident I would remember? How'd I get under? It's been some time.
May I help you, Archmage?
Down here. Yes. I also could have said yes to the two heads question. By the way, because Dark Lurker makes a clone of itself. Oh, that would have thrown me off so much. I see what you mean, though. Okay, we're looking for a troll. Thank you for that, Avon. Wait, hang on, is that... Oh, there's a person that's dead. I didn't mean to harvest the bleeding crown, I meant to examine the body, oh well. I'm right here! Yes. Indeed you are, Avon. Indeed you are. You never know, if we're lucky there might be Daedra under Winterhold College as well. Huh. This looks promising. Offering box. That is an Oblivion symbol. I think this legit might be able to summon Daedra. You lack the required item. I was hoping I could just stuff stuff in there, pull the pull bar and see what appears. Which I know isn't the most how would we put it? The most responsible thing to do, but might have got us a Daedra heart. Fun fact, Dark Locution applied to be one of the final stages of Hollow Evolution. Really? Blimey. So what happened? Why didn't they all turn into that? Is that what happens if a hollow... If a hollow dies, does a hollow die permanently? And so they have to survive a ridiculously long amount of time? The astronaut forge requires elemental salt and a jewel. Ah. Interesting. Neither of which I have. You say a jewel, I probably have rubies and stuff on me. I assume you mean a specific jewel. Well, again, that's the Oblivion symbol. Activating it does nothing. I did go, okay. I mean, the type of jewel varies based on what astronaut you want to make. Oh, I see. It did say I didn't have a required item, though. Not that I have elemental salt anyway.
Who's there?
No troll yet.
That'll teach you.
That'll teach you, she says. Sticking a sword through their brain. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know how centralized arthropod nervous systems are. I don't know if damaging or removing the head would do much. I mean, obviously it would do something, but like I don't know to what degree they would cease to function. Oh. Can I get back up? I mean, long term they would, but perhaps you see what I mean. Like if you took a mammal's head off, it's going to immediately flop down. I don't know if that would be true of arthropods or not. I think the answer must be no, now I think about it. Isn't it praying mantises where the female has to eat the head of the male before they'll reproduce? No luck yet. Not a single troll. Nor anything else of anything else that would help us. I wonder if there's an alchemy vendor in Winterhold College. If there were, they might have the stuff we need. Oh, I should check out Archmage's quarters actually. That might have some supplies in. Now I think about it. Okay. Seems we're going to be out of luck as far as the midden is concerned. Such is the way. There's a chair down here. And a bedroll covered in blood. Concerning. Hollows are the most naturally resilient species FromSoft has put into the Souls games. As undead, they are pretty much immortal until they lose the will to go on, as shown with Patches, Andre, and Kirk, to name a few. But we do know that some hollows can at some point transition into other creatures. Some hollows become pilgrim butterflies, which are those skeletal things that puppet Dragon Slayer armor in DS3. But what about the pilgrims themselves? Are the pilgrims hollows? Others become the Lothric angels that hunt you in the dread heap of the ringed city. Interesting.
We all have you to thank for saving the cop.
What do you have for sale?
Wish to master the arcane arts.
Yes and no. You do have some interesting spells. But I'll be honest, what I was looking for is some alchemy stuff. And I don't know who's who. What a bad archmage I am, making everyone wake up in the middle of the night so I can see what they have for sale.
That weren't worth adding to the fight well.
If you require assistance with summoning techniques, please.
Potentially.
Please also contain your summons to the college grounds. The locals do not need to be agitated further by Atronachs roaming their town. The summoning of undead is even less advisable outside the college. Spells and incantations for those
what we got?
to cast them.
Nothing of much use to us right now, which is a shame.
All right then.
We have survived difficult time. Take a look.
Yeah, nothing much there. That's a pity. Do you mind, Serana? I was about to leave. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. I was about to leave through that door, I was gonna say.
Restoration is a perfectly... Take a look.
Yes, I know Restoration is a perfectly good school. That might actually be worth grabbing.
All
Thank you. Serana, please. Thank you.
Enchanting services are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the rest of Skyrim.
You want something from me? Need something?
Okay. Really? No alchemy teacher? That's surprising. fire salts. Those fire salts might be the elemental salts. Or some of the elemental salts that Avon was talking about. Hang on, troll fat. Okay, that's half the quest completed. Fantastic. Daedra heart now. Where am I going to get a Daedra heart? Whee! I can check the Archmage's quarters. Lothric angels in particular bear enough of a resemblance to a dark lurker that it raises some suspicions. You know that pilgrims of dark delved into the abyss seeking it, since killing dark lurker is what maxes out your rank in the pilgrims of the dark, which implies that there are multiple dark lurkers. A common theory is actually that dark lurker was a pyromancer or some servant of the gods that got lost in the abyss and mutated to survive down there. Interesting. We know abyssal mutation is a thing due to Udacil. Oh, you mean with the final boss? Wonder what books he has back there. I can't see the titles from this side of the display case. Imperial Report on Sarthal. That was a long time ago. No Daedra heart. All of the bloat heads were once citizens of Ubersil. Oh, I see. And they were hollow as well, were they? Lots of apples. Merchant's hat? Interesting. What jewels do I have on me? Emeralds, garnets, rubies, sapphires, quite a few. I think there's a Daedra heart in the Harbinger's quarters of Jovaskir and Whiterun. Huh. Probably shouldn't steal it though. I mean, it's one thing if you're the Archmage and you're taking Academy supplies. I feel like it's a different one if it's just some random person and you steal it off them. I'd happily buy it off them. To be human in Dark Souls is to be a pending hollow. I just use the term hollow because they are very different from the humans of Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, or Elden Ring. I see. Did Gwyn make the humans out of the hollows?
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I could grab those fire swords and see if I could summon a fire action notch at the middle. You can become the harbinger of the companions. Jovaskir is the seat of a faction. I see. Ah. Fair enough, but that does sound like a very long-winded way to do it. Since I assume they don't just let anyone become the harbinger. Let's ask Frosty, shall we? Frosty. How would I get a Daedra heart? Is it AE or EA? Heart in Skyrim. Please don't say by killing a Daedra. I need something more specific than that. Let's see what Frosty says. Enther at the College of Winterhold. Who's Enther? How did I miss them? Because I did go around talking to people, trying to find someone that would sell me one, and I didn't succeed. You are not Enther.
My rules about books still stand.
And to think Mirabelle questioned my allowing you into the college. I can just imagine the look on her face now.
I am struggling to find people. You went there?
Disrespect the law.
Nope.
Disrespect. What do you need?
Where's Enther?
I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
Thanks to you, the people of Skyrim will continue to have a place to study magic, even if most of them resent you for it.
Enther? Enther! Talk.
I'm quite pleased that we're back to business as usual.
Can we do business? I don't think we've ever spoken before. I do. The question is, what have you got?
Let's just take a look then.
Come on, Daedra Heart. Daedra Heart! Oh my goodness. The college has not disappointed. Goodness, we've got both the Troll Fat and the Daedra Heart from the college. Magier Cabal! It's lovely to see you. How are you? How are things? Hello, Rob. How's the Skyrim progressing? It's progressing reasonably well. We finished all the main quests, so I'm just bumbling about doing various side quests and what have you. And that's going quite well. How have you been? Unlike every other human... Oh, hang on. Let me make sure I can also see YouTube chat. Unlike every other human in Souls, the innate immortality of the Hollows is biological rather than the result of external force. Hollows were originally the Pygmy Lords, as seen in the Ring City, though many speculate Manus was one as well. But I thought the furtive... Hold on, doesn't that disagree with the opening cutscene of Dark Souls? Because I thought the Hollows came out of the darkness and the... But the Pygmies were descendants of the furtive Pygmy? Or something? Gwyn branded them with the Dark Zone at some point out of fear for what they were capable of, which gave them the fleeting illusion of life, as Aldia put it. I see. Oh, thank you for the redeems. The different modes. Yeah, there we go. That's broken it. I need to fix that. Oh dear. That should fix itself shortly. Once the two effects aren't fighting each other. Which one did you redeem? Melee and Alexu. Okay. Wow. Yep, that broke it. That broke it bad. I hope this isn't bothering anyone too much. I appreciate if it does.
You have vanquished a great evil from Sky.
I broke it real bad. You did. It's just a timing thing. I already have something that notionally prevents the two from running at the same time, but I suppose it must be the melee mode that overruns sometimes. I think the problem is that, like, the algorithm it uses, which is like move Philby a little bit, then sleep for a fraction of a second, then move Philby a little bit. I think I don't think Firebot, I could be wrong, I don't think Firebot does a good job of really locking down the timing. I think sometimes like the move operation can take longer. I don't think it takes into account, I don't think it can, as it's currently written, take into account the duration that various effects take to perform. And as a result of that, it can sometimes that little drift in time can add up, and if for some reason Firebot is struggling to get it is running slower than it's supposed to, suddenly an animation that should take 1 minute ends up taking a minute and a half or what have you. Anyway, I think that's the problem. I could be wrong. Were they after me? Anyway, and so that to protect against that, I do have a thing that says, oh, you can't transition the mode this many seconds after this animation is finished, but what I can't do is say wait for this animation to finish, which is what you really want to be able to do. And so you end up in the situation where I work out how long it should take, but when I'm doing a trial run off stream, obviously my computer's less busy, things go more quickly, I get the wrong timing. Maybe incorrect. Is it possible to have a delay between redeems? Well, that's what I'm saying. What I apparently can't do is say wait till this animation is finished. What I can do is say from the time when this animation starts, don't let another one start for another minute. It's actually sort of implied that modern hollows are predisposed towards going hollow as a result of souls, since hollows did not originally have those. Cells in Dark Souls are essentially a power source, and it seems like hollows specifically, the loss of their souls can inflict symptoms of withdrawal. That is very interesting. That's very interesting indeed. The entirety of the original Dark Souls intro is told from the perspective of one who worships Gwyn, so we start off with something of a bias from Gwyn's point of view. Oh, I didn't know that. So were the pygmies immortal? Are hollows a mutation of the pygmy? Are there any surviving pygmies? That's a troll, isn't it? All the trouble I went to find a troll. And then after after it's no longer relevant, we just come across one. Thank you, Serana. I appreciate this greatly. Why is that troll so determined to fight me specifically? Thank you, Serana. I'd have done it myself, but really it's whoever's not being extra troll fat. It's really whoever isn't being attacked that should do the attacking. Let's summon Arvak. So just to remind ourselves where we are, we're doing a quest that Avon helped us find, where we're bringing some troll fat and a Daedra heart to a orc stronghold in order that they can speak with Malakath, the god they worship, not very nice god, about dealing with the giants that are attacking them. And the only reason that this isn't going a bit quicker is because there's no carriage from Winterhold, so I have to go to a different settlement that actually has a carriage service to fast travel. But I'm pretty sure there's a carriage at Solitude, which we're just coming up to. That is Solitude, isn't it? Or have I got my names mixed up? I've got my names mixed up. That's Windhelm. Either way, it's not. I wasn't linking the carriage to the name of the place. So in my mental model, I was linking it to its position on the map. I'm pretty sure Windhelm has a carriage service, so that can take us to Riften, which is pretty close to the Orc stronghold. And yeah. From there we can hand in the quest. The pygmies can be killed. Gale did it. Gale did it, not me. But the whole reason for Philonor's slumber in DS3 was to keep the pygmies locked away at the end of the world. It's pretty safe to say that modern hollows are descended from pygmies that Gwyn could more easily control without Philonor's illusionary prison. Interesting. So the ones that were locked away were the more stubborn ones then.
I can take you to any of the whole... Where do you want to go?
Yeah, can you take me to Riften, good sir?
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Off we go!
Watch yourself in Riften. A lot of ways to get yourself in trouble in that town.
Do you reckon the carriage drivers talk with you the whole way? And we just skip that?
There's an apothecary in town, yeah. It's down on the lower walkway, so stay sharp if you go down there.
We should probably, looking at our Magica bar, we should probably have a quick nap while we're here.
If your allegiance lies with the Empire, we haven't much to discuss.
Well, I have bad news for you then, friend. Do you have any food on you?
What do you want?
Oh my goodness, she's standing so far away we couldn't speak to her from there.
Take a look.
Any food?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
What do you want, little elf?
Charming. Okay, we have a rest here. Actually, I probably don't need to rest quite that long. Yeah, we're good. Do you mind, ma'am?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Wonderful. Our hero must be so tired. Going off on all these physically exhausting adventures and then getting back to town and getting 4 hours sleep and then off you go again. Must have the constitution of an elephant as well.
Everything all right?
Where's summon Arvac? Oh, I've already got it equipped. That works out. Right, so we just follow this path along a little bit. And we get to the stronghold. As to the perspective thing, all the Souls games start by giving you a goal. The intro cutscene and narration is supposed to give you a guideline as much as basic knowledge. Their purpose is to shape the player's perspective. As a result, most people start DS1 under the impression that the Age of Fire is a good thing, that Gwyn's way was right, or at least the necessary way. Yeah, I've always felt that it's not actually clear at all that what Gwyn was doing was right when you actually get into the lore, and as a result, I'm not quite sure why people characterise the Dark Lord ending as necessarily a bad thing to Dark Souls 1. I think Kath has a point. Oh my goodness. A billion undead. think most of them don't hit hard. This is one of the random encounters in this game that I really don't appreciate. Do you know what? Now I actually think about it properly, I'm not sure I do enjoy the random encounters in Skyrim. I don't think they're that fun. I appreciate the random encounters in like Fallout 1 and 2. I say that, I've played a little bit of Fallout 2. And someone I know played Fallout 1. But from what I've seen of them, those encounters were fun. But like, just we're gonna make a bunch of enemies appear and make your day a bit harder? I don't know, I don't think it's that fun, honestly. Brandman! Why'd you stop in? I see, it's lovely to see you, Brandman. How have you been? How are things? Is there anything I can do to make your day a little bit better? Genuinely, what does everyone else think? Like, do you think for those of you that have played Skyrim, do you think the random encounters are actually all that fun? I can't think of a single random encounter I've had where it's actually been something of a joy. And I think at least part of the problem is that it's always combat, isn't it? Well, almost always. Like, there's no interesting quests that seem to come out of it. Maybe there are a few and we've just not seen them. But, like, overwhelmingly, it's just we're going to spawn a bunch of enemies that are going to ruin your day. It's not interesting items. It's not interesting events. It's not interesting quests or people. It's just like, boom, deal with these enemies. I guess if the combat in Skyrim was more satisfying, then maybe it would work. Dark Souls 1 gives you Age of Fire, DS2 gives you Finding a Cure for your Hollowing, DS3 gives you Finding the Lords of Cinder, Bloodborne gives you the mission to seek Pale Blood, Elden Ring gives you Fixing the Elden Ring, Sekiro gives you Obey Your Father, and Demon Souls gives you Collect Souls. Skyrim in general got pretty boring for me to play after a while. Never did like the random encounters. Yeah, I know. I don't think it works from a game design perspective. Not random encounters in general. The way they've implemented them in Skyrim. I don't think it works well. Here's the thing. I've always said, I know some people absolutely beam about Skyrim, and fair enough. But I've always felt like it's kind of a mediocre game. Like, since we've been doing it, like, the thing is, it's a very easy game to just get into and turn your brain off, which, you know, is something. And I think that's why a lot of people come back to it over and again, because it can be a sort of comfort game. But I don't think it. There's all sorts of things which I think are not just. All sorts of things that I think are not just not for everyone, but genuine design mistakes. Seriously, play Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Combat in the game is pretty satisfying, and I have to wonder how you'd compare it to Skyrim specifically. It's on the list, isn't it?
I will stay right here and wait for you to bring me what I need.
Here are the things you asked for.
Excellent. Now, you must come with me. You'll become a part of this.
Oh no, I don't want to be there when Malakath appears. Ah. I don't know. If this game actually gave me a choice, if the writers had designed the quest with real choice in mind, I would be leaving right now. I adore the fact that you can sneak attack with Meteor and Emila at higher levels. It's hilarious. I really need to do the what they called the Gothic games at some point.
It is time, Mars.
You bring an outsider here, and now insist I call on Malakath for help, when he has clearly forsaken me. You try my patience, A-Dub.
Doing nothing will not grant our tribe relief from this curse. We must try.
Taking a front row seat.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
I don't know what just went across the room, but still. Okay. I wonder if they'd react differently to me if I was playing a dwarf. I'm going to play AC Black Flag. Have fun with your random encounters. Okie dokie, Brenman. As I say, it's lovely to see you, Brenman, and I hope you're well. You have a wonderful day.
Aid us in our time of need.
Orcish armor and what have you. And lavender.
You pathetic weakling.
What's that?
Malakath has heard my pleas. He speaks to us.
You dare summon me, Yamars?
What? What is this?
You don't deserve to call yourself an orc. You're weak, you're small, and you're an embarrassment. You let giants, overrun my shrine. Bring me their leader's club as an offering, and I might release you from this curse.
Something tells me I'm going to be the one asked to actually do the job.
So it will be. Malakath has spoken, Yamars. Your path is clear.
Very well. You, outsider, come here. I want a word. This is all your fault, you know. I'm stuck fighting a giant now, thanks to you. So you're going to help me. You're going with me, and you're going to make sure I don't
It's
have
your
any
god.
trouble reaching that giant. Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while.
No one's stopping you from just walking away from all this. Not even Malakath by the sounds of it. Alright, fine.
Thanks to you, I've just been issued a challenge in front of my whole tribe by a Daedric prince.
Not a Daedric prince. Literally the Daedric prince you worship. Your tribe worships.
I just said you're going to help me get to it. Meet me outside Fallowstone Cave. You clear the way to the giant for me, and I'll make sure you get paid for it.
I don't know how Malakath's going to respond to that. There's I think there's a reasonable chance that if you don't get killed fighting the giant, Malakath will kill you and put me in charge, which is not what I want, incidentally. But it wouldn't surprise me. That's the one, isn't it? Fallowstone Cave. Yeah, I think that's the one. Looks like we've actually found it before. I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm confused. OSTG Avon is a Living Souls Encyclopedia. LSTG. I'm not sure what that stands for. Like, I play Bloodborne a lot and I still don't remember that play or blood detail. Fighting through the pain like always, thanks for asking. Oh, I'm sorry. That's rough. Crossing the water might not actually be the fastest way there. Golden Glow Estate. That sounded like Nern route. Oh my goodness. The turning circle of the horse in the water. I see the Nern route. Am I not allowed off the horse here? There we go. I think it is actually faster to swim than to be on horseback while we're in the water. Isn't this beautiful? The moon above our heads, the mountains below it, below that the tree line, and below that the water that's reflecting all the above. Your vampire blood boils in the sunlight. Strange, I don't see a lot of sun, but still.
Where'd you come from?
Wait, is this the entire way that the giant... If this is where the giants have been coming from, then they've been trekking the entire way up to the Orc stronghold, which means they've almost certainly been going past Riften. At the very least, they must have crossed the roads near Riften. And the guards don't care or do anything? Oh, okie dokie, even. There we go, that appears to be the way in. I just had a thought here. These are giants. So... am I in the right place? So, we need to be very careful. Okay, they should be in here somewhere. The chief, I mean. Very large cave, much larger than any cave we've been in before.
This is gorgeous. I'm glad you're here with me.
Oh, there's a giant. There's probably more nearby, though. Well, maybe not.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
That's right, Serrano. Keep them distracted. So I can keep the arrows coming. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I said this part out loud or not, but clearly the reason this cave is so much larger than all the others we've ever been in, I mean look at the size of the ceiling and so on, is so that the giants can you know, be giants. In a smaller cave, even if they fit in there, wouldn't normal swords and warhammers be just tiny in their hands? Anyway, yeah, what was I thinking? I know the giants can knock you very high in the air, and that just wouldn't work in a smaller cave. Can giants use locks? Do they have keys? Why did that giant not have the key on them to that chest, if so? Or did they just steal the whole chest and they're just using it as, I don't know, something to put their feet up on or something? Or a stool?
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Good. Progress. Oh, that was a good return on my arrows. I don't remember exactly how many I let loose, but I don't think it was much more than the 3 I got back. I noticed there was an orcish helm down there, which doesn't bode well for what was his name's tribe? Yamaraz. No, Yamaz, sorry. Yamar's tribe. You know, in combination with the bones. How did that get there? Okay. Do they keep bears like bandits sometimes keep wolves? Why do you keep saying that, Serrano? You still remember how to fight? I mean, I appreciate in proportion to the time you were locked away, you haven't been out very long. They have 50 dungeons, blimey. But it is, what, several months in game? Or at least, must be several weeks at least, since you're actually locked away. And you've been fighting the entire time. I don't know which way we need to go. Of those directions available. And even though it says the area is cleared, I don't 100% trust that. There we go, there's another creature. Shows I was right to not completely trust it. I wonder what the criteria is then for Serrano's cave bear. Wait, what? How did that get over here? That looks nice. Serrano, please. Oh my goodness, Serrano. Let me through, please. Games in the 90s could get that bit right. But Skyrim can't. I'm gonna have to go the long way, aren't I? So be it. There was to be clear, there was a branch we didn't explore, It was a classic, I don't know which way's the main path and which way's the side path. And so I picked one, explored it. That got us to where we just were. And I intended to backtrack and try the other way, but then Serana made life difficult for us. And so that didn't happen. Until now. Oh, that takes us out. Okay. Well, that works out well. Giant's Grove discovered. Well, that's wonderful, but that's not... Oh, is this where I need to be, actually? Yeah, I think it is. Still haven't met him. Maybe he was out the front and I was supposed to speak with him or something. This looks promising.
Keep your eyes open here.
I agree. Who, if anyone, do the giants worship? That's a question, isn't it? Also Malakath? No, I don't think so, because Malakath was so upset by the thought of giants reaching his shrine, so that seems unlikely.
Who's there?
Well, I can see the shrine behind them. If I knew my Daedra better, just from that pose I could probably figure out who it is. Who's that random woman? Oh, someone that Serana brought back to life. Take Shagrol's hammer back to... Yorgashlag or whatever it was. That is Malakath, isn't it? Maybe that's what they meant by you let giants get to my shrine. Maybe this is the shrine. I've got a bad feeling that Yamaz is not going to be happy with us, having done all this on our own. On the other hand, Malakath will probably be quite pleased. Probably. Not definitely. Back we go. Honestly, the giant leader didn't seem any tougher than the other giants. Like, I was kind of expecting it to be... Giants are already tough enemies, but I was expecting this to be the boss of the giants, and that's not really what it seemed like.
Let's just get this over with.
It'd be good to get out of the sun for a while.
How long has this been going on? I'm just here to help.
Oh, of course. Because Malakath would take pity on us if only a useless outsider would lend us a hand. If there's a chance this'll save me, then I'm taking it. I'll lead the way, but you'd better back me up. Let's get this over with. Excellent work. You have a true fighting spirit. Did that better than I could have. Of course, I can't let you leave here alive. Wouldn't want anyone finding out. Is
Where'd you
someone
come
there?
Oh, they're gonna fight to the death. I kinda want to get back with him still being alive and see what happens. Was this after I'd done the quest? It should be, yeah. Oh, it's back here. Well, then maybe the best way to do it is just not go back. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I know where we are. Yeah, we don't want to be here. Want to leave this way, don't I? Quick save here.
Let's just get this over with. If there's a chance this'll save me, then I'm taking it.
I'm right behind you.
I'll lead the way.
We did it. I don't know if this will work though. Why did it say protect Yamahas? Odd. Well, anyway. Time for Arvac. And I'd better mark where we're going on the map. Although actually, maybe I don't need to. Let's avoid that bear. Where's Riften? Wait, hang on. Isn't that Riften? Yeah, it is. Oh, the bear was right in our way then. That's annoying. Oh well. Oh, I really am tempting fate, aren't I? We've already established that the writers of the quests in this game aren't very good at contingency planning. They may have simply not thought what happens if the player hasn't defeated what's his face? Yamaz. They may have thought, well, we put him by the only exit, so they would have had to have fought him. Also, what was he thinking? Oh, I'm just gonna kill you so no one ever finds out. What, like Malakath wouldn't know? Also, the only reason you wanted us helping you was because... Actually, no, actually, I'll take that back. I was gonna say because you thought we would be able to do it where you couldn't. But do you know what? I think that's an unfair statement. You could still have someone less capable than you providing aid. So perhaps in his mind he was thinking, well, clearly I'm more capable than they are. But still, you know, if I can get the help, Might make it a bit easier. But yeah, how he thought he was going to hide that from Malakath, I don't know. Like, Malakath wouldn't be paying attention.
To end this little game.
A random wood elf attacking me with their fists. Well, I don't know what to make of that.
Why won't you die?
You haven't caught up with me yet, friend. Interesting to see what, if anything, the orcs do about you. Hello there.
Who's there?
Who am I handing this to?
Our tribe has survived this long without you interfering. We'll be fine.
To the longhouse, maybe? Nope. Where's the NPC that notionally sided with us?
You have no business in our stronghold, Outlander.
We have sworn loyalty to Yamars. He will see us through these dark times.
I'm sure. Maybe I use clairvoyance. That could be an idea. Oh, hang on, I think I see her.
Please, help Yamars. Do
I've returned with Shagrul's hammer.
But what of Yamars? I see. He did not survive. He died well.
Oh, he's alive. He fought bravely, but the giant overwhelmed him. Well, that's just not true.
Ah, that is good to hear then.
Yamars was a coward and a weakling. His deceitful ways have cost you all greatly.
So he has been punished. And what of us? What fate shall we suffer?
You'll have to prove yourselves, but I'm willing to give you a chance. Gullerzov's in charge now. Let's hope he's a better chief.
Well then.
You place that hammer on the shrine. You're the only one who's proven worthy in all of this.
Okay. Okay. That appears to be everything. So we didn't kill him. He's still alive out there. But he's no longer chief. Where did the hammer go?
May your next fight bring you victory, friend.
Oh, thank you.
I will do my best to lead the tribe, but I don't know why Malakath chose me.
Well then. That's another quest we can cross off the list. Protect Your Mars was never completed. Strange that I said the giant overwhelmed him.
Who's there?
Oh goodness, it's you again. I suppose the issue is probably that the developers assumed you wouldn't be able to reach there unless he was dead. And they'd allowed for the giant killing him, and they'd allowed for you killing him. And because we never triggered the you killed him condition. Actually, I don't know why I took those two things. Since they don't belong to me. Since we didn't trigger the you killed him condition, the game just assumed the giant must have. I missed it. Did you do what Yamra's asked or let him die to the giant? Neither. We went into the cave. Apparently I missed him out the front on the way in. So that dialogue never triggered. I went in, I killed the giant on my own, got the hammer. And then on the way out, it triggered a fight with him. But there was like a long delay before this fight began. Because like it was triggering the initial dialogue, and then after like, I don't know, 10, 20 seconds, it would then trigger the, and now I have to kill you dialogue. So instead, I reloaded the game, the first dialogue triggered, and then I just ran for it. And so he's still there, he's still alive. What does PFFFT mean, Avon? I was just discussing this because when we spoke to, was it Atub? We ended up telling her, oh yeah, the giant overwhelmed him. He fought bravely, but the giant killed him. It's like, that isn't what happened. I don't think the developers thought of this. There's probably some sort of flag that gets set if you kill him. And the fact that we didn't get that flag set, and because the developers just assumed you couldn't get to speak to Atub without him being dead, that's probably that's probably why that dialogue triggered. I think you just passed him on the road. Maybe. He was outside when I left. He was outside the he was right outside the front of the cave though. I didn't see him on the way in. Oh, it's similar to LOL. I see. The thing is, the dialogue that triggered when I left was definitely, oh, we need to go in there and kill that giant together, after the giant was already dead. So it definitely wasn't supposed to be triggering at that point. Anyway, so he's still alive. In a way, this is... And Malakath apparently bought it as well. I don't know why. So in a way, we may have done the best possible thing for him. He's not the chief anymore. Malakath thinks he's dead. And he's still alive. He can go off and do what he will. And again, that may not be what he wanted. But there we go. Ruins of Bethaft, I think that says. I just saw a guy in full Orcish armor walk past you as you were heading back to Riften. Oh, did you? Was that him? How far back?
Need something?
I'm not seeing him. How far back was my last save? That's a while back. Do you think he's returning home or something? Before I swam. Alright, alright. Just so that we know. Because if it is him, I do want to... I would like to see what happens when he returns home. It probably wasn't him, but... Ah, here. I see. It is him! Oh, wait. Okay, we have to see this. Probably nothing. Bethesda doesn't code maybes. So does that mean this will be the only orcish stronghold that has 2 chiefs? After that, I think it's the ruins of Bethast, or something like that. That's on the list. It's possible. Yeah, I think we've discussed before. Bethesda is not good at writing quests. They just don't have the right mindset for it. They're writing quests like you'd write a novel. Or I suppose a short story would be a better analogy. They're not taking into account player agency properly. The only time the player has any agency is when they code for it. Like when they specifically decide to deign to give them a choice. You know, they specifically decide, you know what, we'll let you make a choice here. Otherwise, they're just not considering player agency, and it really is not good. It's bad design. So he can't have been far behind me then. He must have been walking back the same time I was, and I just got here first because I was on Arvac. Hey everybody, I'm back!
We are all blood here. One family, one tribe.
And he goes. Most action advantage against the player are like that. Skyrim's the worst defender there.
May your weapons be sharp and your prey fresh.
This is amazing.
I am honored to have been chosen to lead, but I know that being picked by Malakat does not mean I am ready. Yamars betrayed us all. I will never allow that to happen again, so long as I rule. Do not raise arms against my people, and you shall always have a place here, champion of Malakath. Atub is wise beyond her years. I take her advice seriously, and you should as well.
Malakath demands much of us now. We will not fail him again.
What now? What do you want?
Gularzab has been chosen as chief. He will one day be
You're the chief?
Yes. I earned the right by slaying my father in single combat. One day, I will have a son who will challenge me when I become too old to lead.
Literally nothing.
And the stronghold will have a
Mars is just here now.
Until then, I alone have the right to have wives and children. It ensures our strength. Until next time.
Wow. Incredible. Do they technically share the same bed now? Well then. That was amazing. Thank you for pointing that out, Avon. I was gonna look at those ruins, wasn't I? Don't see him. Bethesda clearly did not plan that. I know. And you might say, oh, but how could they possibly have foresawn that? Well, you design things carefully. You know, like for example, in that case, it would have been so easy just to add. I've no doubt that NPCs have flags to check whether they're dead or not. They didn't do a check. You know, it's not much to think. See, they already assumed that by the time you get to the altar with the hammer, he was dead. Why did they not just have a check? Like that isn't too much to ask. If they're already assuming he's dead by that point, it's just basic defensive programming to think, okay, what are our assumptions here? Let's test them. I saw the developer of what was his name? The lead dev, Timothy Kane, talking about Fallout and how there's dialogue lines in Fallout. That's the original Fallout. Actually, I think he did work a bit on Fallout 2, but he was mostly. I think he left the company during Fallout 2's development. He was mostly involved in Fallout 1's development, and he was saying about how, you know, there's dialogue lines in there that people probably have never seen other than data miners, because they specifically planned for the unforeseen. And so they do have all sorts of checks for things that probably shouldn't happen, and they have dialogue lines to handle those cases. You know, the NPCs might be a little confused. Like, I don't know how he's alive, but they will actually have a response. That's how you do it. And the point I'm getting at here isn't that, oh, this was just one little oversight and I'm torturing poor Bethesda by holding them to an impossible standard. No, this has been the entire game. They have not thought these things through. They have not put contingencies in like they should have. It's or contingency planning. They did not contingency plan like they should have. Ah, such a shame. Anyway, there's these ruins that you suggested I visit. I know I've mentioned it before, but it would be really interesting to see you play Arcanum, Avon, since Arcanum is another Timothy Kane game. South of Iverstead containing bandits. Okay. Wait, isn't Iverstead really close to here? Isn't that the village that's at the foot of the... it is. Foot of the throat of the world. Oh, well then I just gone the wrong way. That's annoying. I've come back all this way and now I should probably go back the other way. Bethesda makes a lot of these oversights as the issue. It's even deeper than that. It's about systems. They don't have the right systems in place to catch cases like this. They don't have the right mentality. Like, their studio doesn't have the right mentality. Like, it's not... It's like Todd Howard says, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Like, making oversights like this doesn't happen because one or two or even a team worth of people miss something. It's because they aren't thinking about these things at all. It's a policy issue. You know, they just don't prioritize catching oversights and accommodating them appropriately. And the way it manifests itself is the way I described it just a moment ago. It is that the mentality they have when they're writing quests is that of a short story writer, when really they should have a mentality more like a dungeon master. Even that's not quite a perfect analogy, because a dungeon master can make stuff up on the fly, whereas a game can't. But that's more like what they should be thinking. They should be thinking about, okay, what are the options here? What might the player do? What are the corner cases? And at the very least, do a bit of defensive programming. You know, if you're make all your assumptions appear in the code as guards. Don't just say, don't just assume, well, if the player's reached this point, so and so must be dead. Check. Are they dead? That's all it takes. Just one in a script somewhere, a script that's going to have to run anyway, because that's how dialogue works in this game. It's all scripted. Just have a little script. Check. Are they dead? Next on my new games list is a game called Goblin Vike. After that, it'll either be Celeste, Back to the Witcher 3, or starting Silksong's DLC if it's out by then. Oh, okay. Well, maybe one day I'll get to see you check out Arcanum. If you can get a physical copy, the Arcanum manual is amazing. Like, it's actually, they wrote the manual for the game as like an in-world artifact. I think there probably, it's been a long time since I've checked it, there probably is a section that actually deals with real-world issues of like installing the game. But most of it's written like a journal of a, I think it's an academic that lives in the world, and he's just talking about various aspects of the world, like the peoples that live there and their attitudes and so on. But it's all from his perspective, and it is biased in various ways. Perhaps less so than quite a lot of the NPCs in the game, but there is bias. And yeah, it's a wonderful little manual. Most games I've played have 1 to 3 possible outcomes of quests. I think that's just a matter of action-adventure as a genre. It's deeper than that, though. It's not, because you say it has 1 to 3 possible outcomes, it's not enough to just to design a quest like a choose-your-own-adventure and say, oh, this quest is going to have 3 endings. You have to actually think about, okay, what if the player doesn't behave the way we're expecting? How do we catch that? And what do we do if it happens? I see it's an ad break, so I will pick up that point in 2 minutes when the ads are over. Am I at the right point? Not quite. Ads. Right, so where was this place? Ruins of Beshaft. Beshalft? Something like that. Beshalft. Southeast of Iverstead. Back. Why do I hear battle music? Oh, just a bear, I think. What was I thinking? Sorry, yeah. It's not enough to design a quest like a multiple choice adventure and just say a choose your own adventure and just say, oh, this quest is going to have one of 3 endings. You actually have to think through how the player could do things that would interfere with the planned course and what to do in those cases. If they really wanted to force that quest to only have one outcome, and that's that the chief dies, fine. But what they should have done is when you have the dialogue before handing the hammer in, they should have checked to see if he was dead, and if he wasn't, then triggered some sort of dialogue. Oh my goodness, that bear was really determined. They should have triggered some sort of dialogue that said something like, well, the thing is that I've had to have slightly changed the circumstances of the quest as well. They'd have had to said something like, oh, well, we can't accept that until he's dead. And so you would have to have contrived some reason for that. Like, what you could have done, in fact, it would have been very easy. If he's not dead, have Malakath just say something like, oh, you helped him kill the giant. Now you two need to fight to the death or something. You'd have to do. You probably have to justify why it is that the player can't just walk away, but something like that, you know? That's all it would have taken. Your problem is flags, not quest writing itself. Well, I'd say that is quest writing, because it doesn't matter how you represent it. Like, you could represent it on a pencil and paper with, like, a flowchart. The issue is, you need to be thinking about, all your assumptions need to be tested for. And you need to have contingencies in place if things don't happen the way you're expecting them to. That, which I would say is quest writing. That is part of quest writing. That is certainly the sort of thing that if you were writing a D&D module you would think about. I said earlier it's like being it's more like being a DM, but perhaps a DM is the wrong analogy because a DM can adjust to things on the fly. It's more like being the people that write D&D modules. Like that they're making the modules for other DMs to read and use in their campaigns. That's what it's like. So they have to think about, okay, what are the conditions for certain things to be triggered? And what happens if only some of them are in place? And yeah, in that case they can get away with being a little sloppy because they know that DMs should be able to think on their feet to a degree. But as I was saying before, the problem with Skyrim isn't that they've just missed a few cases by being a little sloppy. It's consistent. They just don't have the right mentality when they're writing the quests. They're treating the quests like they're short stories and they're not. That denies the player's agency. And I think that shows up. I think it does actually impact how the game feels. Where is this place? Like, it's not just that it makes the game goofy at times. I think you do actually, like, feel like your agent has been taken away. I don't know if you feel the same way, Avon, but certainly when I suddenly feel like I'm being forced to do things in a very specific way because that's all the devs thought about, it does feel like my agency as a player has been impinged. Where is this? South of Iverstead. I am south of Iverstead. And yet I've not found it. Oh, looks like there's a quest related to this. I could just try and find this quest. Oh, hang on. This is a Radiant quest. Okay. I don't know about that then. Where is it? Southeast? Oh, southeast. Okay, I need to go east. Where does it say? Does it say in the mountains? Or does it not? It doesn't say. Okay. Alright, we can search southeast of Iverstead. So I basically just need to go east of here. Can I see it from here? Actually there are some sort of ruins over there, isn't there? I mean, that would be the right direction, so it's plausible. How are you still up, right? Oh dear. And after Arvak's been through that, we immediately summon them again. Back to work. Alrighty then. Oh, it is. We found it. Wonderful. And we're immediately under attack, are we? Why are you attacking my horse? Stop that. By me. Oh my goodness. It's the bloodthirsty horse problem again. Although in this case it's thankfully, because Arvak can be infinitely summoned, it's not that big of a deal. I'm a mechanism. Nothing you have will fit into the mechanism. Okay. What are these? I don't know. Oh, that's a pelvic bone on the bottom, followed by some tusks, I think, all hanging from a line. I'm not really sure what the point of that is, but still. Well, I found the place Avon, but there doesn't seem to be anything to do here. Yeah, I don't know even. We're at the place. I don't think I've missed any doors or anything. No, it doesn't look like it. I think they'd show up on the map. Oh, it rattles when you walk past it. Maybe it's meant to alert people when you're in the area, but if that's the case, why make it so easy to avoid them? I could move on to the next one. I believe I've mentioned this before, but I've always preferred Amber to Skyrim because despite its railroading, most quests allow for some player variance, even if it's just lore. For example, you can get extra dialogue from select NPCs based on what skills you're proficient in, or quests you've done. In a couple of cases, it literally prevents otherwise doomed NPCs from dying, and you can lock yourself out of completing one faction by going the evil route on a different faction. Amber quests often feel similar to Skyrim's in the short story way, but every region in the game has an overarching theme, so the quest that ties in the world's theme to their But every region in the game has an overarching theme to their quest that ties into the world's problems. There should be a hatch around here or something. Oh, okay. So I'm looking for a hatch. Thank you. Or just being blind. It does sound like they did a better job of writing their quests then. You're certain I don't have to have some sort of item to activate this mechanism first? Because I've not seen the hatch yet. I'm not saying it's not here, but I've not seen it yet. Right up until the final DLC, which was done by a different studio anyway. Oh, that's a shame. That must have been a disappointment at the time. I suppose it still is a disappointment for people replaying the game. Is that why it was the final DLC? Because it was so poorly received? I'm sorry, Avon, I'm not seeing the hatch. Again, it might just mean being blind, but I've, Hang on, is this more of it? This is just natural stone. It's supposed to need something of a mechanism. I've never actually done this place. I just knew it existed. Oh, okay. My guess then is it's probably quest related or something. Alright. I'll put a little wiggly line by this one to say, you know, maybe. We've looked at this place and it's not clear if we can do it. Says the Windhelm Graveyard and Dark Brotherhood. I assume that's what DB stands for. Could do that. Markar Forsworn and 2 Daedra. Oh, that's probably Daedra Prince's. The Great Mead Hall in Whiterun. That could be fun. Perhaps we head that way. Where did this bear come from? I didn't think in Skyrim no enemies would spawn and come to you. Like if this was real life, you'd think, oh, they just came from the woods. But I thought enemies in Skyrim tended to be a little more static than that. Oh well. So at the very least, we've got it marked on the map, so if we ever encounter that place in the future in some sort of quest line or something, we'll know exactly where we're going. Why are all the bears in Skyrim so aggressive? Maybe the bears are smarter than we thought, and they feel that the Dwemer had invaded their homeland, and they haven't had it since. They haven't had possession of it since. Oh my goodness, who are you? Red Guard, that doesn't actually help very much. Why is some random person attacking me? Who's apparently only identifiable. Oh my goodness! Wow. They destroyed me. Who is that random person? I mean, we're the Dragonborn. We defeated Mirak, for goodness sake. And they just tossed us aside like we were nothing. Oh, that's not quite what I meant to do, but still. Oh wow. Serana took him out. I have no idea who you are and why you did that. I guess Serana... The thing is, that enemy there, they were actually getting hit pretty hard by us. They didn't have a lot of health. The problem was their damage was so high that even with us healing continuously, they were quite quickly able to overwhelm our health. Which makes me think that... Hang on. Have I gone past Riften? No, not even close. What? Why is there a giant bear claw? What was I saying? I've forgotten precisely what I was saying. I think I was going to more or less make the point that, oh wow. We all know what has to happen here. Yeah, Serana may have been able to do it where we couldn't just by being so much tankier than we are. Because she is very tanky. feels bad to attack someone who's probably a civilian.
Where'd you come from?
But, I mean... It is a Stormcloak camp. They chose to be there. It's, even if they weren't a... even if they weren't directly a combatant, we don't know. That doesn't mean they weren't rendering important services to the enemy that was allowing them to continue. Oh, they were a Stormcloak soldier. Oh then. So they were a combatant. They wanted to tie Pamela's ending in a neat little bow. Problem is, the way they went about it was awful. They tried to reverse the message of everything in the game up until that point and make it look like the player's powers are causing irreparable damage to the world. They then give you a very bland and non-threatening villain who is a huge step down from prior villains, butcher one of the best characters in the game, and the solution people came up with to stop the damage a character does to the world is a temporary fix at best. It really, really shouldn't work. That sounds pretty dreadful. I'm sorry to hear that happened. And you say this was all the new studio? Do you think the other studio had it all planned out, and they just ignored it? Or do you think that information wasn't conveyed between studios, or something else? I don't know. I was just trying to think, what would have been the proper way to handle that situation in real life for Stormcloak camp? And I think it would be just report it. Note your location well. And then report it as soon as you're back in the Imperial controlled area. I think the old studio was just going to leave it, to be honest. Right. Yeah, so the old studio hadn't really thought it through either, you think? They were just writing without having a resolution in mind, and then it was this other studio that got lumped with trying to come up with something. So it wasn't really entirely their fault. That makes sense. I do want to go south, don't I? If I'm going back to Riften. South, but very east. I believe that's correct. Yes. I was watching a comedy video on YouTube today, and I noticed that several people in the comments section had come up with... I don't know if it would have been a funnier ending, but certainly... Well, no, if it was well executed, it would have been an outright funnier ending. I was going to say a neater ending. Just I don't know. I do find it very... I don't think it's strict. I don't think that's something that's restricted to comedy at all. I think it is notable how often fans will often come up with better endings than anything official. It's very notable, really, since it's the studios that are supposed to be the professionals. Since they literally make their living by doing it, you'd think there'd be that would be less common. Amla wasn't designed to have a definite ending. You could continue your adventure after the end credits, no penalty. Well, that isn't necessarily the same thing. What is going on here? What was I going to say? Fable is a great example of that. The original Fable game. In the original Fable game, it had a very, very, very definite story. Unfortunately, it was one of those games that liked to, for marketing reasons, exaggerate how much control the player actually had over the story. I remember when the original marketing material came out, they talked about how you know, you could be anything at all you wanted, and the game would adapt to it. And in particular, you could be good or evil. You could be a mage. You could be a fighter. You could be anything you want. And well, from a story perspective, honestly, they did implement the multiple choice, but in like the most underwhelming way possible. Most main quests. Most quests in the main quest line had a good version and a bad version. A good and an evil ending. Not even a neutral ending, just a good and an evil one, and you got to choose. That was it. You did... The choice you made would affect your character's alignment, because this was a game with alignments, and it would... some of the decisions, but not all of them, would affect the world later on. Like if you chose to say kill somebody or not kill somebody, well, that would affect whether they were still around, which could affect things a little bit later on. But there was nothing you did, even though from a narrative point of view the things you were doing were really big and important and central to the world. Practically speaking, these decisions didn't really affect the game world very much. There was very little impact, but they were exaggerating it for marketing reasons, as I say. Anyway, the story though, even though it gave you this like, oh, you can do the good ending or the bad ending the whole way through, it did have a very definite story. You, like I say, you always got to choose one of two, but the story was pretty hard baked. And by that I mean, it wasn't like it was branching. It's not like if on the first main quest you chose the evil ending, then you would end up in a completely different branch where different things happen. No. You were always going to get the same quest after it, and the same quest after that. You just got to pick some combination of good and evil as you went through the game. And so the actual main story was really quite linear. But that I don't think that was necessarily a bad thing. As long as you go into it expecting that, you know? It's fine for a game to have quite a strong narrative if that's the sort of game that you want to write. I don't think that contradicts what I was saying earlier either about defensive programming and making sure that you're considering when players complete quests whether, you know, what could go wrong and what you do in that instance. That is not meant to condemn railroading at all. Whether your game features railroading is a separate decision. The point is, are you taking account of the unexpected? But if you wanted railroading, then when something unexpected happens, all you do is you force them back onto the track you wanted. You don't let them proceed until they do the thing you wanted. I'm not saying that's good or bad game design, I'm just saying that is an option. Anyway, the point I've been circling around and not getting to is that when you completed that game, it had a very, as I say, it had a very linear narrative that took you to the end, and the events of the final quest were really quite world altering from a narrative point of view. Like, they should have made a huge amount of difference, but actually you could just keep playing. The only thing that was a bit
Well met, traveler.
questionable about that is, if I recall correctly, I'd need to double check this, but I think they wouldn't let you continue playing the game unless you sat through the credits. I think if you tried to skip the credits, you went back to the main menu. But provided you sat through the credits, you would just find yourself in the boss arena where you had just fought the final boss, and you could just walk straight out there and carry on playing the game for as long as you wanted. I've already come up with a few ways the DLC could have been fixed, to be honest. I think I mentioned a couple of them when I played it on stream. Ah, I see. The main quest of Valhalla does not give you choice in how it actually plays out. Most of that kind of decision was left to factions or side quests, but I don't mind that since I thought it was executed well. The final DLC was not handled well. Yeah.
I'm no fan of the sun. It would be better than this.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think all games have to offer you lots and lots of choice. All I'm saying is, once the game developers, the game designers even, have decided whether you're going to have choice in the game or not, either way, they still have to think about what assumptions they're making on the quests and how you cater to those assumptions not being true, rather than just assuming they're true. Oh dear, I didn't mean to open that up. Right, so where is this? Well, we know where it is. What is this place? Why is this place? That is a remarkably large fire. I can't help but think that that would actually be uncomfortable to sit next to. Imagine how warm and toasty your toesies would be. Oh, we got here cheese, meat, potato. Oh my goodness. Ether Kitty! It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico channel. El Magnifico Games channel. Oh my goodness. I'm fumbling under the pressure. Welcome in, this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think and we play more actiony games. If you enjoy these sort of cozy streams, I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time. And 4 o'clock UK time on Wednesdays actually, because that's when I collab with the wonderful Avon the Raven. Thank you so much. How did your stream go? First time Skyrim, how do you like it? I'm liking it quite a lot. I will say, I've been playing this game, we've done all the main quests already. I've been playing this game for long enough now that we were actually just discussing some of the weaker points of the game design and comparing it to other games, for better or for worse. But yeah, it's a game that's very easy to just get into and You know, like turn your brain off. It's a very playable game. It's my favourite game ever, so I see. It's okay, Kitty fumbles every time there's a raid. Let me give you a follow. For anybody in chat that... oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. For anyone in chat who is a streamer, there is a exclamation mark I am a streamer command that you can use. I don't know what it's going to do if it's me, but you can use that and then you'll get a shout out on this channel whenever you're here in chat. I don't know if that interests anybody, but it is available. It is a thing that is available. Oh, thank you. Pride Month was last month, wasn't it? But is it modded? Looks different than the vanilla. It is ever so slightly modded. It is the anniversary edition to the game, which is probably what you're picking up on. I have installed some bug fixes, but that is the only mod I think I have installed, which isn't either a bug fix or a UI improvement for playing it on PC, is the cutting room floor mod, which restores a few quests that Bethesda were gonna put into the game but then didn't finish. There is no mods that add anything that is genuinely like genuinely completely new, like not lore friendly or anything like that. This was my attempt to try and create just a stable and complete vanilla experience as possible. There is actually a mod list, if I can find it. Usually I pin the mod list message, but I forgot to do that today. Let me pin it quickly. There we go. That lists all the mods I've got installed right now, so you can verify what I have just said. Hello, Georgius. Lovely to see you. How are you, Georgius? How have things been? I do still need to refund you for all those summon yous, because obviously I can't summon you in Skyrim. I would if I could. Does doing it twice undo the command? No, it doesn't. That's a good point. If you want to be removed from the list of people that gets shouted out every time you're in chat because you've previously added yourself, I'm pretty sure I still have to do that manually. You're thinking of the lighting, but the base game had the lighting improvement in the special edition that you probably missed. I recently found that out also. Apparently July is also internationally recognised as Disability Pride Month. Oh, I see. I didn't know about that one. That's interesting. I'm proud of you, Elmag. Why are you proud of me? Oh, is this the connection to Pride? Oh, I see. Can you recall the name of the gentle... Oh, hang on, that's Frosty talking. Ads. Yeah, I found out last week when my friend told me about it. That's nice. How was your stream? What were you... Well, I know you're doing Skyrim. How did it go? What were you up to? I'm a BBE lurking while I go munch on something. Oh, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. And thank you so much for the raid. Oh no, but you can say it is connected to Pride. It was because you forgot to do something and seemed rather casual about it. I see. We just arrived in this place, even though we've known about it for a long time, and I need to find out what these people are about and how we join.
Thinking I need to train some more.
Where do you stand on the war? Well, that's irrelevant. The war's already been won. Who are the companions? Why did you join the companions? Can I join the companions? Normally you fret a bit when you forget to do something and apologise unnecessarily. Well, it's just I don't want to stop right this moment to refund you all those summon yous, but I do need to remember to do it. Oh yeah, I first played Skyrim 10 years ago and I had counter saves. Now I'm just playing a mod pack. 2,000 mods, and it feels like I'm playing Dark Souls. Could you tell me about this mod pack? I'd be interested to know. This is my first time playing Skyrim, but I played a lot of Morrowind growing up, and I get it. Like, I get the desire to keep adding more mods, which is part of the reason why, when putting together this mod list, I was careful not to get carried away. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Welcome back, Avon. Who are the companions? Oh, Gate to Sovngarde is called. But if you're interested in something more vanilla, there is one called Nordic Souls. Can be downloaded on the Wabberjack app on Nexus Mods, and the second one only has textures, etc. I see. Well, I mean, this is my vanilla experience. I wanted to go in as close to vanilla as possible whilst making sure that bugs were fixed and what have you. Oh my goodness. The amount of bugs, even with all the bug fixes. I have like... It must be close. It must be more than half a dozen bug fix mods installed of various kinds, and the game has still been so buggy. Mostly quite hard bugs though, like crashing, as opposed to like quests being incompletable. So if I did do Skyrim again, I probably would go for a much more heavily modded experience. So what's Gate to Sovngarde like? What is their sort of mission statement? What are they trying to achieve with their particular collection of mods? Oh, thank you so much for the Alexu mode. I appreciate it. I was going to redeem Summon Me just to be a goof, and it's out of stock. George just beat you to it, I'm afraid. Yeah, Gates to Sovngarde is vanilla, but better graphics. Oh, okay. So now I meant Nordic Souls. Part of the experience, day one Skyrim was a trip. Oh, because of all the bugs. Also, it's a pleasure to meet you, Noble Ferret. I hope you're having a good day. Who are the companions?
The companions are my family.
Oh, you broke it again.
So that other people don't have to. We bring honor and glory to ourselves and each other.
Well, that's embarrassing. That happens when two modes are redeemed too close to each other. The current mode is supposed to just have Philby floating around the screen, but it's still... There we go. That's more or less what it's supposed to look like. I need to fix that. I know about it and I do need to fix it. It's the same missions except mobs don't scale with you. They have standard level and they hit hard. You need to make proper use of everything at your disposal. Also, what happened? You popping in and out. What happened there is that there were two different scripts that were trying to set the position of Philby on the screen. So one of them was saying, oh, he should be popping up and down like in Whack-A-Mole, and the other one was saying, oh, he should be floating around. And so they kept fighting over where his position should be. It's a bug I need to fix. I apologise for that. Pleasure for me as well. Watch out, you're in a glitch. Dark. Why is Philby big now? Because of the raid. Philby grows at the start of every stream and just after a raid. And the reason I do that is because whenever... Those are both occasions when the viewership is going to jump quite a bit. And... Okay, now the floating is fighting with the shrinking and back down. That's when the viewership's going to go up, and I want to make sure... That means I'm going to go up on like the list of like streams, like when people are browsing for streams, and I want to make sure Philby is big enough that you can identify him even on a teeny tiny little thumbnail. So that's why I did that. The alternative would be to have Philby much larger all the time, but I don't like that. I prefer to have a smaller VTuber model. Not to take up so much screen real estate, but I make the compromise of just after a raid or just when a stream starts, we have him a bit larger. You're perfectly fitting in the Skyrim ambience, Skyrim buggy. You're also glitching. That's a very good point. So Philby is a water balloon. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go eat. Okie dokie. You have a wonderful lurk. What's for dinner, if you don't mind my asking? You don't have to answer if you'd prefer not to.
Haven't seen your face before. I'm watching you.
Hope your food is good. I misread that for a second. Somehow my brain read that as hope your kitty food is good. I think somehow the kitty in Aether Kitty moved. I was making... oh my goodness. Focaccia? I'm not sure. But I'm going to turn it into pizza focaccia. Is that a type of pasta? I can't summon you. I have to... The summon you is there for like Dark Souls games. Oh, you'd like to do 20 questions. Italian food. Focaccia is a type of Italian bread. Ah, hang on. Yeah, I have had that, and I should have known that. And I am mispronouncing it, aren't I? Oh, how is it properly pronounced? Sorry, I'm feeling very dumb now. This is going to bother me if I don't look it up. Incidentally, as you may have read on the screen, I am autistic. I want to look this up because it's something I should know. How is it pronounced? Because I've had this so many times and my brain, it just didn't click. Sorry, I'm just now checking on Wiktionary to see if there's a pronunciation guide. Focaccia, is it? That still doesn't sound quite how I remember it being pronounced. Oh well. I'll have to look it up some other time. I won't hold up the stream just to look that up. No worries. I've been trying to get him to summon me for breakfast for months. If he gets summoned, Avon, and I have to buy a flight, I'm throwing hands. Sounds tasty. Focaccia of Ca. Focaccia, I think is how I've seen it pronounced before. Focaccia? I think that's right. It's okay. Hi. Technically, I did beat you to it because of the collab. You're closer than me.
Ask any fool around here, get a different answer.
Mm-hmm.
Mercenaries, warriors of honor, brothers and sisters of the blade, drunken rabble. Take your pick.
Well then.
I've been here longer than most of them. Even I don't know sometimes. I just hope they don't kill each other.
Interesting. Why did you join the
I
Companions?
learned the ways of the blade in the Great War. Nearly lost my life outside the Imperial City.
What was the Great War?
I came home to Skyrim when it was all over. I wasn't much good at anything other than fighting. Wandered around as a blade for hire.
I was putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable.
The money was good, and the women were good, and the drinks were good. But I was losing myself, my heart. I was lucky the Companions found me.
By the way, I have a Dark Souls thing. Thank you for reminding me.
The honor of my brothers and sisters is worth more than coin. Of course the money is still good. And the drinks.
What was I thinking? Yeah, so the 20 questions redeem. For anyone that's new to this channel and doesn't know, you can play a game of 20 questions with me. So that means you think of something and I get 20 yes or no questions that I ask to try and figure out what it is. If I can't figure it out in that time, or if I give up, then you win. Otherwise, well, or it ends the other way. It could end. So is it in multiple Dark Souls games, Avon? The thing you're thinking of. Can I join the Companions?
So you think you have what it takes? Lucky for you, I'm not the one who makes that decision. Talk to Kodlak.
Kodlak.
Who knows? Maybe he's in a generous mood.
Okay.
My leave, then.
Where's Kodlak? Kodlak.
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker.
Okay, so it's not in multiple games. Is it in Dark Souls 1? Kodlak, are you Kodlak? Nope. You're Farkas.
My brother Vilkas is a better talker than me. He should...
Got more to say.
I don't know. There's more of them here than I realised at first.
Speak.
It is in Dark Souls 1. Okay, okay. Can it receive damage? I just realised what they said for focaccia pizza. That sounds absolutely delicious. As in, like, now I've made the connection to the bread. With everyone's help. Now I understand what they're actually saying.
It is our burden to bear, but we can.
It can take damage. Okay, can it deal damage?
But I don't know if the rest will go along quite so easily.
Leave that to me. A stranger comes to our hall.
Who are the companions?
Your question carries more weight than you may know, newcomer. The sort of thing some of us spend our lives pondering. The difference
Sounds
between
like
a noble
you need
band
a
of
mission
warriors
statement.
and a ragged bunch of assassins is as thin as a blade's edge. I try to hold us to the right path.
Can it be in the inventory, Avon? Where did you join the companions?
Like most of our band, I found this family after losing my own. I traveled the length and breadth of this land, learning all I could of the sword and the axe. I was just a boy, but I had the fire of a man in my heart. Eventually, my body caught up to my spirit. My predecessor, Ascar, found me in Hammerfell. I was serving as a bodyguard for some weak-necked lord out there. He brought me back here, and I realized that I was actually coming home. I worked to bring honor to this family, and to the family that I lost. For my mother, my father, and my grandfather. For all my shield siblings. Family and honor. That's what it means to be one of us, girl.
I would like to join the companions.
Would you now? Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly considering accepting her.
I am nobody's master, Lucas. And last I checked, we
look
had
at-
some empty beds in Jorvaskr for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Look how flat their faces are when they're not the person talking.
I've never even heard of
No
this
reaction
outsider.
at all.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their arm.
Of course. How are you in battle, girl?
I can handle myself. You dare question my skill? I have much to learn. You dare question my skill?
Calm down there, whelp. Don't
I
feel
beg
like
your
you need to
pardon.
Show off for our sake. Vilkas here will be the one testing your mettle. Vilkas, take her out to the yard and see what she can do.
Hang on, where's the... I should choose an appropriate shout, shouldn't I? What shouts do I have, actually? I was going to go straight for the unrelenting force, but maybe I should go for something like slow time. Speak with the leader of the companions at Jorvaskr, Meat Hall, and Whiterun. Sorry, so it can't be in the inventory, but it can receive damage, but it can't deal damage. That is an interesting combination. Is it part of the environment? You cannot use magic shouts or enchanted gear here. Oh. Well, okay. I'll probably be okay, but that is a significant nerf. Why wouldn't they even let me use shouts? Isn't that supposed to be, you know, a legendary battle ability of among Nords? Where do they want me to be? Out front? It's part of the environment. Okay. Hello there.
The old man said to have a look at you. So, let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it. What you want? Huh? Not bad. You might just make it. But for now, you're still a whelp to us, new blood. So you do what we tell you.
Okay,
Here's
that's a
my
bug.
sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
I get the feeling I was supposed to do this quest line right at the start of the game. They are not treating me like the legendary Dragonborn and the hero that slayed Mirak. Have a great evening. I'm going to go try to website finally. Oh, okie dokie, Georgius. Thank you so much. I hope it goes well. Yeah, it's one of the first quests usually people get into, but it also is a very specific quest line where you either do it or you avoid it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, this is an early game quest. Hang on. Oh, I should have gone round there. Okay. There's me saying about what a hero we are, and I can't even walk up some stairs. Ah, is he a companion then? I don't think I made that connection before. Vilka sent me with his sword.
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then.
I'm just doing what I'm asked.
That attitude would get you far, if you were some stuffy merchant or a Jarl's footstool. Around here, you'll want to learn to live your own life. Remember, nobody rules anybody in the companion.
So you're saying I should just throw his sword right back at him? Are you a companion?
Not actually a companion myself, but none of them know how to work a forge properly, and I'm honored to serve them. My name is Eorlin Greymane. I work the Skyforge. Best steel in all of Skyrim. All of Tamriel.
Hang on. So this going back to the 20 questions. This is something that is part of the environment and can take damage, but which is only in Dark Souls 1. I just realised. So it's not. It can't be like a barrel or an illusionary wall. Copy paste. It cannot be in the inventory. Yep. Is it part of a boss fight? I need to be going.
I have a favor to ask.
Oh yes? What is it?
I've been working on a shield for Aela.
Mm-hmm.
My wife is in mourning, and I need to get back to her soon. I'd be much obliged if you could take this to Aela for me.
Your wife is in mourning? I'm happy to lend a hand.
Well done. We Greymanes got just as much to be proud of as them Battleborns, but you won't see us with our noses in the air.
Mm-hmm. Hee 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 hee. It is not part of a boss fight. Oh my goodness, Avon. What have you picked? Is it structural, like a ceiling, a wall, a floor? Right, I need to find Ayla, don't I?
I suppose you have another question?
Yeah, where's Ayla? Not structural, okay. Oh, dearie me.
What do you need?
Yes?
No, Ayla?
Speak.
Yes?
Nope. Ayla the Huntress.
Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble around here.
I have your shield.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Are you new here?
I told you.
Blood running
this
hot?
is the whelp that Vilkas mentioned.
Wow.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
Do you think you
Did the
could handle
game actually
Vilkas?
respond to that? Did it know how much damage I did versus the damage he did? Or is that always the dialogue? I don't care for boasting.
Ah, a woman who lets her actions speak for her. I knew there was something I liked about you. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head. Blood
Farkas.
running hot?
Hello, Farkas.
Did you call me?
Of course we did, Ice Brain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelps sleep.
New blood. Oh, hello. I'm Farkas. Come, follow me.
Those are some biceps, aren't they?
Skjor and
It's
Ael
always the
like to
dialogue.
teach,
Okay.
But they're good people. They challenge us to be our best. Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes. I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just pick a bed and fall in it when you're tired. Telma will keep the place clean. She always has. Alright, so here you are. Looks like the others are eager to meet you. Come to me or Ayala if you're looking for work.
I'm
Once
looking
you've
for
made
work.
a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do. Good luck. Welcome to the Companions.
Thank you. I'm looking for work.
By the way, if you're looking for something to do,
I am.
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
Okay, you don't have any work for me to do? Nothing was added? Nothing was added. Alright, fine. I guess we're speaking to Ayla. Oh my goodness, Avon. Something in the environment that's destructible only in Dark Souls 2, but it's not structural. There we go. No, not
I've
feed.
heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together someday.
I'm looking for work.
A citizen of Whiterun has asked for our help.
Okay.
It seems that a predator has invaded
Oh,
the
this
town,
old
and
chestnut.
someone needs to clear the beast out.
I'll take the job.
Good. I knew that we
This
could
is
count on
definitely
you.
meant to be
It's
a
simply a beast, but be cautious. The beasts of Skyrim are made of sterner stuff than most.
Wait, he's supposed to give you a job. Oh, don't tell me it's bugged.
Sister, we both know how to keep our heads, while the men let their hearts rule.
What was I thinking? Yeah, so in Morrowind, there was a quest where somebody asked you to help them because a bunch of rats had invaded their cellar. This was one of the first quests in the game. In Balmora, I think. That's all right. That's all well and good. So in Oblivion, they decide to parody it, and one of the first quests you can pick up is helping a lady whose rats in her cellar that are her pets have been attacked by a big cat. And I can tell that this quest is in the same sort of vein. Since Whiterun's one of the first towns you're going to end up at. Dark Souls 1. Sorry, did I not say Dark Souls 1? I was thinking Dark Souls 1, but perhaps I perhaps I didn't say it. Perhaps I said something else. Wait, what? That doesn't seem to be working. Oh, hang on, I know why that's not working. There we go. This way. Let's spook our way to the quest. Interesting that we can't pick up this quest anyway, just by speaking to the person. Hang on. Is this really taking me the right way? Maybe I accidentally set a... No, there wasn't a marker.
Yes, that's an
Is it a citizen of Whiterun that lives outside the city proper? That's what it's looking like. Something in Dark Souls 1 you can destroy. Well, you didn't say it can be destroyed, but I assume if you can do damage it can be. I mean, I suppose technically it could be something like a crystal lizard, but that's in more than one game, isn't it? Whiterun is a hold, not just a city. True, but they use the name for both, don't they? So it's a little... It can be a little misleading at times. What could be destroyed? Let me see. You start off in the Undead Asylum. I don't think you have to smash your way through anything in there. Firelink. Undeadburg. Yeah, the parish.
Go cast your fancy magic someplace else.
Not been in the depths for a long time. Blighttown. Again, don't think there's any smashing there. Lost Izalith, potentially, to do Ceaseless Discharge. Then where would you go? You'd go to Sens after that.
Whoa. What's the magic?
You said it's not structural, so it's not a wall that you smash through using one of the boulders. So again, I don't think it's that. Where to after that? Then you're off to Anorlundo. Ah, is it the chandelier? Wintersand Manor. Hello there.
I knew I heard something.
Hang on, I've got an idea.
Man off, I suppose.
That wasn't necessary. I had already gained the wolf's friendship. Oh well. Oh, it's not the chandelier, that's a shame. Hold on, I am tempted to try that again. Perhaps Serrano will let the wolf live this time.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Oh, does that not work? I guess it doesn't work. Oh well. Poor wolf. Wasn't really prepared for two endgame characters. Alright. So, we're in Anorlundo. We've dropped the chandelier if we want. Where are we going next? We're carrying on through. We hit. Yeah, I think we go straight to ONS, don't we? I don't think there's anything particularly notable in our way. After that, you've got the Lords. Going through New Lundo? No, hang on, Sith. Yeah, I don't think you have to break anything there. Well, a seal, but that's not quite taking damage, is it? New Lundo. Again, I don't remember anything that you particularly have to break. Problem is, I don't know you have to break it. It could be something that you can optionally break, but then good luck. Good luck me figuring out what that is. Could be like a piece of destructible terrain that only exists in Dark Souls 1, like a particular style of box or something. Alright. Sif. Sorry. Not Sif, I already thought of Sif. What about the... Hang on, you told me it wasn't part of a boss fight, so it can't be the thing I was thinking of. For a moment, I was wondering if it could be the thing that makes Seath immortal, but it can't be that. I feel like I should clarify that you previously counted NPCs as part of the environment. Have I? I certainly wasn't thinking so today. That does add more questions. Unless... Is it an NPC?
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut
I don't suppose you can enchant my sword. What makes you think I know how to enchant? Well, I suppose technically every Dragonborn knows how to enchant, but not enchant well. So my question was, is it an NPC? Yes, okay. Is it Quellag's sister? That's the only way off the top of my head I can think of an NPC being considered part of the environment.
Don't let them intimidate you, sister. We both know how to keep our heads, while the men let their hearts rule.
The wolf is dead. What level are you and how far in the main quest are you? Main quest is finished, DLCs are finished. I think we're level 42 or so. I will tell you exactly in a moment. The wolf is dead.
I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved. They certainly came through with the coin.
It's not Quellag's sister. Okay. Oh, so that was Serana I saw. I'm not crazy. Indeed it was. I'm looking for work.
Skior was looking for you earlier.
What does he want?
He didn't say, but you'd better move fast. There's probably something I could find for you to do, but best to check with him.
This is our character, incidentally. Hang on, how do I... There we go. Take this off quickly. That's our character. Hang on, how do I check our level? Oh, it would be here, wouldn't it? Yeah, level 42. This is Valera. Valera Ashvale. A disgraced Aldmeri mage's assistant who had to flee away from the Somerset Isles. Companions move fast, even as far as factions go in this game, by the way. You're around the few that don't stream Skyrim roleplay. How do you mean, sorry? Because when I was playing the game, I was role-playing. Now that... Sorry, that must have seemed like a very strange thing to say. When I was doing the main quests, I was role-playing. The thing is, our character would absolutely have stayed in Apocrypha, given the choice. So I've said that everything after that has been non-canon. We're just going around completing side quests at this point, as opposed to my taking it too seriously. But I was role-playing initially. What question was that, by the way? Oh, the number. Quelleg's sister was number 11. I mean, there's servers for roleplay. That is all they do, roleplay. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. So that's very popular, is it? You wanted to see me?
I did. Your time, it seems, has come.
What do you mean?
Last week, a scholar came to us. He said he knew where we could find another fragment of Wuthrad.
What's Wuthrad?
Seemed a fool to me, but if he's right, the honor of the companions demand that we seek it out.
Yeah, I didn't know until recently, but I wouldn't have the patience. Get insta-distracted, ADHD. Oh, I see. I see. What does this have to... Oh, I'll be honoured to retrieve it.
There's a fine line between respect and bootlicking, new blood. But I like your spirit. We've decided this will be your trial. Do well, and you'll be counted among the...
Wait, I've already been welcomed into the companions.
Sibling on this venture, Whelp. She'll answer any questions you have. Try not to disappoint, or to get her killed.
Okay.
I hope you've readied yourself.
Indeed. You're going to be my shield sister?
So I'm told. Try and keep up.
Right, so...
Until next time.
We're looking for a NPC in Dark... Sorry, I'm playing 20 Questions with Avon at the same time. We're Dark Souls 1, we're looking for an NPC that can also be considered part of the environment. And that cannot hurt you, but you can hurt them. I get that. Roleplay can be hard if you're not up for it. Wait, what? Since when is Alia a follower here? Could it be because I'm playing a female character, Raven? Do you get a different follower for this quest if you're playing a male character? I always get Farkas. I see. Maybe that's why Farkas didn't have a quest for me earlier. What NPCs can I think of? Andre. The Undead Merchant. Hold on, I need to clarify something. Is this NPC particularly well suited to being considered part of the environment? I just want to clarify. Are you considering all NPCs to be part of the environment? Or is this one in particular a part of the something that's part of the environment? I've never played a male character in Skyrim. I don't know then. Oh, it's ads. Okie dokie. I'll ask my question when you're back. Off we go. So is Serana automatically also part of the companions because she's following me? Because she's going on this mission too. Do I know where we're going? The companions have given me one final challenge before inducting me. I'm to retrieve a fragment of Wuthrad, the Blade of Ysgramor, from Dustman's Khan. Okay, Dustman's Khan. Let me just double check. Dustman's Khan is vaguely nearby, right? I'm not about to go on a walk all the way almost to Markarth. Dustman's Khan. Where's Dustman's car? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fine. So if you're back, Avon, my question is this NPC specifically well placed to be considered part of the environment? Because you said before they were part of the environment, but I don't know whether you're considering all NPCs to be part of the environment, or if this one in particular particularly stands out. Did I miss a quest? I don't think so. Unless you didn't see the wolf one. Having an icicle through your shoulder must be unpleasant. What is it, Avon? You say question? Oh, did I miss a question? I'm with you. Sorry. Yeah, the question was, is this NPC specifically well placed to be considered to be part of the environment? Or are you considering all NPCs to be part of the environment? Okay, this one specifically is well placed to be considered part of the environment. Okay. So what NPCs can I think of? I can think of Andre, Quellag's sister, Patches, the undead merchants.
Need something?
None of those really feel like they're part of the environment. Who else can we think of? The Firekeepers, but again, they're not really part of the environment, are they? What's his name? The one that Lautrec, that's his name. Again, not really part of the environment though. No, I meant question, not quest. What other NPCs are there? There's Sigmare. Siegemare. He's not really part of the environment. Unless I suppose you're being particularly rude about him. Because he spends a lot of time sitting down thinking. There's Solaire. Again, not really part of the environment. Oh, here we go. What else? Or who else?
I'm getting out of here. The Draugr are as gullible as they were when I was a girl.
Wait, who said I'm getting out of here? Did Alien... No, you didn't just leave. That was weird. I don't know which of the two just said I'm getting out of here. Who else we got?
Looks like someone's been digging here, and recently. Tread lightly.
I may as well pick up that book while we're here. Oh, my two-handed increased. Wonderful. I don't think it's going to be Snuggly, because I don't think Snuggly can take damage.
Be careful around the burial stones. I don't want to haul you back to your Vasker on my back.
Okay, they've leveled to me. Oh dear. Yes, yes, Avon. I think you've picked well again. So we're trying to think of NPCs that could be considered part of the environment. Can you speak with them? I should probably verify that. I thought that was sort of implied by NPC, but I suppose that's not necessarily true. Oh, I think I've just realised who it is. And if I'm right, the answer to that will be yes. All the little dinosaurs. All the dinosaurs on screen. Can you have a conversation with them in game? Like dialogue? Oh, actually, I see what you mean, because they might just talk at you. I'm gonna go with my previous definition. Is there like dialogue you can have with them? Two-way dialogue. I'm trying to remember who Ysgramar is. Is that the Nord version of Talos? Define dialogue. Using the normal dialogue UI, can you speak with this person? Oh, hang on. No, that wouldn't work. I have a few ideas, but it depends what you say next. Oh, that's not very impressive of me. Locking myself in here. Wait, can I not activate this again? The lever is stuck. Well...
Look what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release. What was that?
It's time to die, dog.
I take it this was scripted.
Your mistake, companion.
Which one is that?
Doesn't matter. She wears that armor, she dies.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
Ysgramar is the guy who first brought Norse to Tamriel. He was the one who drove the Falmer underground. She's a werewolf.
Another maggot squashed beneath my feet. Ah! No sign of her.
And that's why they're silver hands. You can speak with this NPC. Okay. There's actually 3 people I think it could be then.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
What was that? I know exactly what that was. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Now let's move. I think that was the last of the Silver Hand, but still plenty of Draugr for the both of us.
So are they all werewolves? Am I going to get werewolfed? But I'm already a vampire. How does that work? How can I be both? Can I be a werepire in this game? So is it Guinevere? I think that is the woman, right? It's Guinevere and Gwendolyn is the male. Guinevere or Kath or what's his name? The normal one. I say the normal one. The one you usually encounter. The other worm. The other thing. What's his name? My brain. The other primordial serpent. Is it Guinevere or a primordial servant? Well, you sounded so nonplussed about the werewolf thing. It requires a glitch, but werepire is possible. Where am I going? Is this the way? Or is this going backwards? This is the way. It's not Guinevere, Kath, or Frampt. It's not. Oh, none of them. I am shooketh. And yes, at this point in the game, I don't think her being a werewolf is... it was unexpected, but I don't think it's that... I don't think it's as big of a deal as it would have been some time ago. Oh! Nearly hit the wrong person. There you are. Oh, Guinevere, Cath or Frampt. Goodness me. I guess Cath or Frampt was a bit of a long shot in terms of considering them part of the environment, but Guinevere being an illusion makes more sense. But it's not her. What NPCs are there then? You may have got me again, Avon. Ow. That's less than ideal. I'm still thinking about the 20 questions. I seem to be getting you a lot with 20 questions. Yep. Well, I did say I'm not very good at this game. We have it because it's fun. At least I hope you find it fun. Time for me to surprise Ayla. That's not doing much. Uh-oh.
Tough day for you.
Oh, thank you for the redeem. I appreciate that. Oh, hang on, what's happened there? Oh, and melee mode. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All the modes. Hold on. Let me quick save here. If I'm really quick, can I don't know if it's gonna work if it's already in the queue. Can I get can I increase the melee mode safety window? Before it triggers. There we go. Well, I've changed it. I don't know if it's too late or not. I'm definitely on delay. Do you want to catch up? And I'll try not to say anything to you until you say that you're back. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to actually exit bat form. Bat form? Vampire form. That's the one. Before we proceed, I'm going to just double check that I haven't been given a bounty. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're fine. What's our health look like? Terrible. Welcome back, Haven. Has that helped? Excellent. So where were we? Got any more questions? Alright, what other NPCs can I think of? There's the NPC you speak to in the ghost house, but I don't think they are particularly part of the environment. There's the lady that's on the quest and her two companions. Again, I don't think they're particularly part of the environment. Who else we got? Dearie me. Given that it's an NPC you speak to, you'd think I'd remember. Hang on. Are they in the DLC? Not in the DLC. Okay, so that rules out what's her name? The princess of Ulasil.
Keep your eyes open here.
Well, that was question 15. Oh, is Dusk base game? Okay. Is it Dusk? What did she do before they released the DLC? That's true. Her Elizabeth is definitely DLC. It's not Dusk. Okay. Blast. That did not go to plan. Alright, that was the 16th question.
What was that? Now you're mine.
We've gone back a bit because I didn't save after the last big fight. I think Dusk just didn't get kidnapped before our Tourist of the Abyss released. I see, I see. Who else do we speak to? We've ruled out Quelag's sister already. Don't think there's any other NPCs like that in Lost Izalith. Where else do we have? Seath, the archive. Nothing like that. If I had more questions, I could narrow down the location. That would have been a good idea. Can you speak to them before Sen's Fortress? Blast! Yes, they can be spoken to before entering Sen's. Okay, that narrows it down a lot. I think this would be stretching the definition of environment quite a bit. But is it the person that gives you the Estus flasks at the start? It's not. Okay. Oh, is that Oscar? Right. Sorry, because a while ago I called Oswald Oscar. So there is an Oscar in the game, it's just... it's a different person.
Where'd you come from?
Wait, that's Serana. Sorry, I got very confused there. That wasn't a very good showing by me. Alright, so I've got 2 questions left to get this in. Let me see. Can speak to them pre Sen's Fortress.
Something's not right here. Be careful. I think we may be in for some trouble.
Actually, anyone can get a covenant from is a candidate. Is it Elvira? I think I remember her name right. The cat. I still haven't worked out if headshots are a thing in this game. Of course, it would help if I didn't miss.
I can take you.
Alvina, that's it. Thank you. Obviously there's the Gravelord Covenant, but it's not going to be that because that's Nito, and we already established this isn't a related to a boss fight. So I have 1 question left. I have to get it in 1. Part of the environment can be an NPC can be spoken to prior to Sen's Fortress.
What was that?
Swear I'll kill you.
I'm not going to guess the person that's sitting by Firelink because they're not really part of the environment and I only have one guess left.
Who's there?
There's someone there.
Oh, that didn't go well for them. They didn't seem to be leveled with me. That went considerably worse for... worse for them than it had for previous enemies in the area. Huh.
Who's there?
Goodness me, what? Who could it be? Alright, I'm not expecting this to be right, but it's the best I can think of. Is it the Firekeeper at Firelink? You could argue because they keep the fire going that makes them part of the environment, and also that would explain why earlier on you were saying define speak, because they can't talk. No! Okay. You win, Avon. You got me. You got me good. Ancient Dragon in Ash Lake. Where's Ash Lake? Ash Lake is the giant sandbar below the Great Hollow, the tree in the blight. Oh! There's a dragon you can speak to there? I remember having a big fight there. Wasn't that against a Hydra or something? So many questions. Okay. Just to be clear, it doesn't have to be from a game or anything like that. Avon just likes to do them from the Dark Souls series. What was I also going to say? And notionally it's supposed to be yes or no answers, but because the way real life is, there's actually 4 answers you can give. Yes or no, obviously. Not applicable if I ask something that really doesn't make sense. Like, you can't really say yes or no because it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know, if you were thinking of a book and I said, is it extinct? Not is it alive, because if it's alive then obviously you'd say no, but is it extinct? Well, what does it mean for a book to be extinct? That doesn't make sense. So you can say not applicable. Or if you don't know, then you say I don't know, in which case it doesn't count towards the 20 questions. If you answer I don't know, then effectively I get that question back. Yep. Just finish Avon and I'm... Oh, Avon and I have finished. I mean, the dragon doesn't speak. I had trouble considering if count does... Oh, ... count as dialogue, but it does have a covenant. Add more words than yes and no, because Twitch flags me as spamming if I stick to yes and no. Yeah. Okay. I thought of something. Okay. Hang on, where did I put the pen down? So, is it alive? No. Is it man-made? It is, okay. Do you own one? Alright. My phone is 2%, so I'll be going. But I'll see you Wednesday for our lopsided Bloodborne run. I look forward to it. Thank you, Avon. Thank you for spending so much potion of cure disease. If they're werewolf hunters, that makes sense. What was I thinking? Yeah, thank you so much for coming, Avon. I really, really do appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing you on Wednesday. You take care.
The key to that has to be around here somewhere.
You do own one. Okay. Can it comfortably fit in one hand?
Every door has a key, says Vilcus. Sometimes he is wrong, but look around anyway.
I wonder if I could just clairvoyance this. It can fit comfortably in one hand. Okay, I think that's just telling me how to leave. So, that's not very useful. Yeah. Yeah, that's not very useful. Alright. Is it computerized? Does it contain a computer? So like a smartphone or tablet or something like that would obviously contain a computer. Not computerized, okay. Is it electronic? Not electronic either. Okay, okay. Is it associated with particular rooms in a house? We're searching for a key, incidentally, in case that wasn't immediately obvious. There should be a key in this room somewhere. Not room specific. Okay. Fair enough. Man-made, can be comfortably held in one hand, but is not associated with one room. So like a bar of soap, for example, or with, you know, particular rooms, they would be associated. Right. Do you wear it? There it is. How many times have I been past that? You do wear it. Okay. Is it jewellery? Robin, everyone, I'm afraid I'll need to go to bed now. Take care and have a restful night. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Thank you for spending so much time with us. I hope you have a wonderful, restful night. Skiva friend?
Where'd you come from?
Skiva running?
Right there.
That's unusual.
I knew I heard something.
Not jewellery. You wear it, but it's not jewellery. Is it clothing? I assume not with the one hand thing, but I don't know, a glove? I'm not asking if it's a glove, I'm asking whether it's clothing. It's not clothing, okay. You wear it, but it's not clothing, it's not, jewelry. What does that leave? Like non-jewelry accessories, maybe? Ooh. Is it spectacles?
Teamwork right there.
Spectacles. Glasses. To help you see. Nope. Okay.
Done and done.
What else could it be? Has occurred to me it could be something like a hairband, maybe. Let's narrow down where it would be. Would you usually wear it above your waist?
That'll teach you.
I've got 12 written down. It would be above your waist. Would it be above the neck?
You think I'm afraid of you?
Above the neck. In the hair? Or on the hair? About the hair. No on hair. Okay. So it's above the neck. We know it's not jewelry, so it can't really be a piercing, can it? But it's worn. You wouldn't usually say that what's it called? Braces for the teeth are worn, so it's probably not that. Oh, hang on. Is it makeup? Uh-oh. It is makeup. This is a meta question. This isn't one of the questions that counts. Am I done? Because sometimes, like, is it more specific than that is what I'm getting at. I need to be able to ask if I'm done. Because, like, I've had there have been, like, 20 questions before where someone was thinking of, like, a specific panda in a specific zoo, for example, where just asking is it a panda isn't enough. So I'm just checking. It's more... Yeah, I know. But what I'm getting at is, like, am I done? Was makeup the answer, or were you expecting more than that? Okay, right. Like I say, that doesn't count. I just need to know if the game's over. Right, the game's not over, so I know it's some sort of makeup. And could fit in your palm. Is it lipstick?
Stay on your guard.
Okay. And is the game over? Oh, that looks like there's a shout in here. Sounds like there's a shout in here. Oh, you're thinking of chapstick. You could argue that you shouldn't have said yes to lipstick, but there we go. Oh, dearie me. Hang on, let me save the game. And I'm going to reload, because we've had a problem before where some of the saves have been corrupted. And I'd rather know now that it's corrupted than, you know, later on. Okay. Well, thank you for that. English is just so good. It's fine. Thank you for that. I hope you'll forgive me, everyone, but I think I'm going to wrap up there for tonight. Yeah, I think I'll wrap up there. This will make a nice point for us to begin next time, just picking up the shout and what have you. No, thank you. I'm going to go eat now. Pizza's ready. Oh, that's wonderful. Your focaccia pizza. Yeah, that. I hope it's wonderful. It does sound amazing. So I'll be streaming again on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I'm going to be doing Bloodborne co-op with Avon. That's our Bloodborne run where I'm only allowed melee weapons and Avon's only allowed ranged weapons. That's going to be from 4 o'clock UK time. Friday is going to be more Alice Madness Returns. That's the Dark Alice in Wonderland game. Monday will presumably be more Skyrim. Oh, I probably should have said, I usually do some Skyrim after we finish collaborating with Avon on Wednesday as well, because it usually doesn't go the whole stream, because Avon has to finish up. And then the following Wednesday, more Bloodborne. That's the plan. Oh, it's a Pikachu! It's lovely to see you, Piku. I hope you're well. Enjoy your afternoon, night. It's night for me. Oh, thank you, Pikachu. Thank you for the thank you for doing that command. As I say, it's such a pleasure, Pikachu. I'm sorry you've caught me just as I'm finishing up. But yeah, those are the upcoming streams. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. I really, really do. I know I have difficulty expressing emotion with the whole autism situation, but I really do mean it. It means a lot that you're willing to spend time with me. And I'm going to go find somebody to raid. I think we'll raid Partially Pasty Petunia, who I don't think I've raided before. Partially Pasty Petunia is actually someone who, as strange as it may sound, has been on my radar for quite a while, because she's like friends with a bunch of people that I am, but yet somehow our paths has never quite crossed, or not for long. So I think we'll give her a raid. Thank you so much to Avon and to Kitty for the raid. Sorry, let me make sure I get your name exactly correct. It is hang on, where's the chat gone? There it is. Ether Kitty. And I'm so sorry that I'm bad at names. Like, I really have appreciated your being here tonight. I just have a bad memory for names. But thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I should really get this raid underway, hadn't I? So thank you so much, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.